Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're all having a wonderful day today. We're going to be checking out the recently released DLC for Power Wash Simulator. And I don't really have anything in particular in mind to listen to it, so figured I'll just put on some 80s music and see how that goes. Or 80s-ish music. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Raven. Hi, Jeannie. How are you two doing today? I hope you're well. But yeah, in case you didn't realize from the 80s theme or anything else, the new DLC for Power Wash Simulator is themed around Back to the Future. So I've got a question for all of you today, and that is, what are your favorite movies from the 80s? I feel like the 80s were a real solid decade for very memorable movies. So I'm curious, what are your favorites? I know, off the top of the dome, a big one for me, a childhood classic, which explains a lot of my sense of humor and probably shouldn't have been a film I watched as a child, is Airplane, which is a fantastic Zucker's Brothers spoof of airplane disaster movies. And if you're wondering why you've never heard of airplane disaster movies as a genre, that's because Airplane kind of killed the entire genre with how solid of a parody it was. All right, let's see. Power Wash Services. Want to get into the movie business with us at Universal Studios? You see, I'm a producer currently on location looking at a dirty prop and wishing I had a big ol' water pistol to wash it down with. When I said as much on set, my intern pointed you out in the phone book. I had no idea power washing was even a thing, but apparently people watch it for hours on their VHS. Who knew? Think you'd be up for coming down and helping us out? We loaned a medium-sized truck to another production, but it's come back filthy as anything, and we need it for our next shot. Okay, simple enough. But yeah, what are y'all's favorite movies from the 80s? And if you don't have favorite movies from the 80s, what are your favorite movies that, or like media in general, that is set in the 80s? Oh, hi there, welcome to the set. Oh, thank you, Alex. It's good to be here. I'm Alex. I'm a total whiz with a pager, so the producers have asked me to regularly check in with you. Okay, simple enough. I feel like not enough is made. Oh, I bet you're as excited to be on a movie set, aren't you? I know I am. I feel like not enough is made about the fact that the power washer in Power Wash Simulator is a planeswalker, apparently. I'm just an intern, but I'm so excited. I haven't slept for 2 days. Oh, Alex, please, buddy, get some sleep. Because, like, we've been in roughly, approximately normal Earth. We've been in. Oh, we've been to Mars. Oh, thank goodness for the sugar rush of waffle puffs. We've been to Mars. We've been to Midgard. We've been to Bikini Bottom. We're apparently going to be going to Warhammer 40K at some point. And now we're also maybe in the world of a movie? Maybe I'm confused because, like, it's definitely giving me the vibes of, oh, this is like the time and place of the 80s, right? But, and like, this also looks an awful lot like what I recall of the, one of the sets for Back to the Future. But then it's also saying, oh, actually, this is Universal Studios and this is a film production rather than the real thing? I don't know. Oh, this is a tiny little photo hut. Anyway, back to work. But yeah, what are y'all's his favorite 80s movies? Hell, I wasn't even alive in the 80s and I still got favorite 80s movies, so I figure y'all must have some. One-hour photo. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Yeah. Also, hey Tyrus, how's it going? I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. But that reminds me, I need to plug in my phone. Since, as per usual, this is going to be another chance for me to get a little voice training in. I'm still not quite at the point, I think, where I can reliably stay within my target range, so it's gonna take a little more doing, I think. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, how you doing, Tyrus? And what's your answer to the question of the day? Yes, what is, if not your absolute favorite, what is one of your favorite movies? Or some of, you can even give multiple ones. What are some of your favorite movies from the 80s? Also, hello, Lilith Capshalog. How you doing? That's pretty caked on. Let's try and do the back first and work our way to the front. That'll be a little more satisfying. You don't usually try to rank movies or say what your favorite for most things is, except cherries, which are your 100% your most favorite fruit. Is the heat not working? No? Is it connected? Did it get disconnected? Oh, it's working. Okay. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Like, you can say First Contact is your favorite Star Trek movie, but you wanted it to miss. Oh, I mean, it can do whatever it wants. I'm not the boss of it. But you asked me your favorite sci-fi, you're dead. You can make life or death decisions, but not normal ones. Okay. What is... Can I ask about other genres? Like, what is your favorite... let's say, what is your favorite comedy from the 80s? Let's start with that. Or maybe, what's your favorite horror? Or what's your favorite action? I can't wait to clean off the holographic shark. Oh, so the movie's called Back to the Future. Uh-huh. Tell me more, Alex. I know. Back to the Future? How is that even possible? Good question, Alex. No joke, the title alone is making my brain fizz. Oh, Alex. Well, The Thing deserves a mention for favorite 80s horror, a masterpiece of practical effects. So true, bestie. From what I've already seen, it's just the tip of a huge, mind-bending iceberg. Mademoiselle Beatrix, it's nice to see y'all again. It's nice to see you too, Jens. Oh, well, Jens, I hope you know that it doesn't matter what decade it's in. That will not change the fact that you... That's right, Jens, I'm talking about you. You are my little bug champ, and nothing will change that. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know if you caught it, but I actually mentioned that was one of my favorite 80s movies too. It was a movie I watched a ton as a child with my papa dear, which, you know, in hindsight, maybe as a child I shouldn't have been watching Airplane, but most of the stuff went over my head. So I'm sure it was fun. I'm sure it definitely doesn't explain a ton about my my current state of humor. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure was 89. Oh, that's another really solid comedy. I think... Was it? Was it also... I think it was Keanu Reeves' performance in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure where they first coined the term himbo. So, like, that alone, I think, makes it a real treasure. But yeah, I fully agree. Any movie, horror or no, that uses practical effects to really solid, well, effects, like The Thing does, has a special place in my heart. Ah, there we go. The store has the original movie poster for Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. You want it so bad, but you can't justify spending it on the movie. Hmm. Does the store have an online front? Because if it has an online front that they sell things through, maybe you could put it on your throne. That's what I would do, at least. Stub back. Okay, I need at least the grain to cut through the rust up here. I really do wish that there was a way to adjust how much dirt you have to clean off of something for it to be considered clean. Because it feels like for some maps, you can be cleaning a surface for hours and hours and it will look spotless, but there's like one area of geometry that you could have had no way of actually reaching that still counts. And on others, it feels like, oh, well, I got this maybe like 2/3 done, and that counted for some reason. I'm going to say, oh, I'm gonna say another one of my favorite 80s movies. I don't know what I would classify this in terms of genre, but is everyone, or I guess, is anyone familiar with the movie Heathers? It is a high school dark, a black comedy, I would say. Oh, I'd tell you more about what's going on here, but I haven't seen the script. They're keeping that closer to their chests than a spandex tank top. That's pretty close. Winona Ryder, what an icon. What I would give to read that thing. I mean, Alex, if you just like wait, you'll be able to see it as it's getting made. Just, you know, have some patience, my guy. Is Trains, Planes, and Automobiles, Back to the Future, Spaceballs, Airplane. Hey, it's alright. Look, I feel like I know better than many people how difficult choosing something to call a favorite is. So if it's just movies that you like, that's more than enough. So, if you're not familiar with Heathers, it is a movie about a girl in high school named Veronica who survives the absolute brutal world of cutthroat, killer social hierarchies in high school by providing her services as a forger to fake signatures for the three popular girls, the titular Heathers, and also ends up falling for the mysterious transfer student, the dark and brooding JD. Eventually, she gets on Heather's bad side, who threatens to ostracize her from the entirety of not just the populars, but the entirety of being able to exist in high school at all. And she decides to do a little prank on her to get back at her. JD decides, hey, if this girl is such a problem, why don't we just, like, solve it here? And when Veronica puts some, I think it's like eggs in the Sunny D that she gives Heather as a hangover cure, you know, because haha, I got you, you drank something gross. JD puts drain cleaner in it, and they end up killing Heather. And to avoid getting in trouble, Veronica fakes a suicide note for Heather. Well, from what I can tell, the movie's about a high school kid who's best friends with a mad scientist. Yeah, I mean, you're on the money there, Alex. So then the whole movie is trying to keep all of these things secret while indirectly making suicide like a super popular kid thing to do in high school. The high school kid's named Marty McFly. Sounds like a Scottish insect, but he's really cool. The scientist's Dr. Emmett Brown, and he looks like he had one electrical shock too many. Rude. And meanwhile, while Veronica is just trying to do damage control and stop things from getting any further out of hand, JD is killing more popular kids, and because Veronica is this far in, she's kind of just forced to go along. And eventually, when she finally breaks up with JD, he tries to kill her. And as he's trying to kill her, he reveals that his plan is to fake the suicide of the entire high school. There's a prep rally going on that day. He got everyone to sign indirectly a fake petition, which was actually like a suicide note he made, and he is going to blow up the school and everyone in it. And then it becomes about trying to stop this insane not even anti-hero, this insane loner who's taken everything too far and stuff. The producers are loving that suit of yours. Is it available for day hire? There's a couple of scenes it would be perfect for. There was a time I would have said RoboCop, but now I see too many problems with it now. Oh, are you talking about the original RoboCop or the sequels? Because for the sequels, I definitely agree. I feel like, well, for one, I feel like Frank Miller is an absolute hack, who is a terrible writer, and his obsession with making everything grim dark ruins stuff. The original, all right. I am interested. What's the reasoning you've got? Because I will say, I do respect the original quite a bit. It's not going to be like my ride or die movie, but there's definitely, I think, a lot of artistic merit in it. And I think also it ended up doing Cyberpunk a lot better than a lot of the others around the same time. And honestly, even today, it does Cyberpunk a lot better than a lot of contemporaries and successors. At least, again, the original one. Frank Miller ruined the second one with the grim darkness, and then because it was so terrible and grimdark, they then overcorrected and made it too simplified, too morally black and white, to like kids' Saturday morning cartoons in the third one, which of course, I mean, they did actually have Saturday morning cartoons, so.
So, what was being discussed with a massive school suicide pact plot?
Oh, the plot of the movie Heathers.
Oh.
Honestly, probably one of my favorite 80s movies. It was one of Winona Ryder as a young actress's best roles. It was also, Kiefer Sutherland. Kiefer Sutherland, I only ever grew up knowing as like this fascist state superhero in 24, but he actually has really solid acting chops that he gets to showcase in that movie too.
Yeah.
What about you? Kira, what are your favorite 80s movies?
Hmm.
I'm surprised I
Let's
haven't
see.
heard anyone do like some of the gimmies, like Star Wars or the Goonies, E.T., or the Indiana Jones. Like, I would have thought those would have been snapped up quick.
Let's see. One of them is The Thing.
Hmm. A classic of 80s horror. John Carpenter, honestly, at its best. The practical effects, absolute chef's kiss.
In the same vein, Leviathan.
Ooh, I don't think I've seen that one before. Oh, and you know, if we're talking like game-changing practical effect horror movies, in addition to The Thing, we also have to talk about American Werewolf in London, because that,
Oh,
oh
hell yeah.
god, that transformation sequence, gorgeous. So many
First movie
prosthetics.
where the guy wasn't just laying there and then they're slowly applying hair to him as he sleeps. No, this showcased just how painful the transformation actually is.
Hmm. Like the movie itself, fantastic. I love the psychological horror angle of it. I love all of the hallucinations and the nightmare sequences. But without the practical effects of the gorgeous transformation sequence, and on top of that, the equally gorgeous animatronic puppet they used for the actual scenes outside of that, definitely would not be nearly as memorable to me.
This sequel was nowhere near as good.
Oh, I didn't even know there was a sequel.
An American Werewolf in Paris. All CGI and shit.
Ugh. I mean, I guess.
And at the end, the hero lives happily ever with the werewolf girl that he thought turned him. Turns out it was the main bad guy, and they get cured by killing the main bad guy, and then they get married and go bungee jumping for their anniversary.
Huh. I will
I
say,
have
though,
saved you a lot of time. It's not really worth watching.
there are some other 80s werewolf flicks, though, that are still pretty solid. Like, The Howling. That's another one that I've heard. It's one I haven't seen yet, I'll admit. But it's one that
The
I've heard
original
is pretty
is good.
solid.
The fact that it spawned at least 4 sequels.
It what?
Yeah, Howling 4 is all entirely Australian. It's the marsupials, and instead of like
I'm.
normal werewolves, they're werethylacines.
Oh. What's the thylacine exactly?
The extinct Tasmanian tiger. Or Tasmanian wolf.
Huh. That is certainly a choice that they've made.
Yeah, there's a scene where you get to watch a werewolf, werethylacine girl give birth.
Oh!
In her human form, where you don't really see any bits, but you get to watch this tiny little noodle puppet crawl up from unshaved 80s bush and into a pouch of skin on her belly because marsupials.
This is baffling.
There's also an aboriginal character who is another member of the Square Thylacine pack. He gets killed and then comes back to attack the bad guys as a werethylacine animated skeleton.
I'm sorry?
It's fucking ridiculous. Especially the fact that, if I recall correctly, the skull has ears.
What?
like bone ears.
Why bone in here?
It's as bad as the skull from the movie Werewolf, where the skull again had bone ears to denote that it's a
You know, I will
werewolf.
say though, I would actually kind of respect a movie that gave me a skeleton monster and included all of the bones. Like, you look inside of the skull and you can see floating in there, like there's the hammer, there's the stirrup, there's like all of the ear bones just floating in place. That would actually be kind of nice.
That would be interesting, yes.
Alright, the van looks fantastic. They said it'll be fine under the grime. In fact, you've done such an amazing job. We'd like you to stick around and wash down the most important vehicle in the entire film. The hoverboard. Oh, it's just a DeLorean. Meet our movie's star vehicle, the Time Machine. It's a car that's been modified by the genius inventor Doc Brown to incorporate a flux capacitor, fueled by bootleg plutonium, naturally. It reaches its top speed of 88 miles per hour in no time, so to speak. Anyway, riding those timelines is cold work, which has left it covered in temporal ice and astral particulate. Basically, our props department have had a field day with it, and we need to clean it for one last take. And we'd really appreciate if you kept everything that you've seen under your hat, or, well, rather your mask. The future depends on it.
So, are you cleaning the stuff from the actual film or from the filming of the film?
That's what I've still been confused about. Because, like, from what I know and from what I've seen of movies and productions, they don't actually do ice at all. Like, they have better options than that for making something look like it's icy. Like wall filler, for instance, is a great option. But, or shredded baby diaper for snow, that's another solid one. But, don't know what is going on. How incredible does this car look, right? Yeah, it does look pretty good. The DeLorean's a real piece of shit as an actual car, but it does look very good, I'd say. No idea what all the bits are or what they do, but it looks exactly how I'd imagine a time machine to look if it was a car. You just rewatched the Mega Man X Day of Sigma video, and God, I wish more Mega Man X anime stuff existed. Oh. I can't say I've ever seen that. Is that your favorite 80s movie, Motionless? By the way,
I don't
hi,
know
Motionless.
Mega Man's X.
Well, I mean, I know it's not Roll, because that's his sister, and that would be weird.
They could have been saved from Alabama, Mississippi.
By the way, we've had to keep the gull wing doors locked. Okay. Know why you're telling me this, Alex.
Well, I guess that just means you don't have to wash the inside of them.
Which is a shame, though, because, like...
You would love to
the doors are the cool... Well, no, the
the
doors are the coolest part of the DeLorean as a car. The team have installed some highly sensitive electronics inside that don't mix well with water. Also, from what I've seen, there's gonna be a dog hopping in and out of it all night anyway. I wanted to see the dog.
I must pet
It was like Mega Man in general. And this was from 2006. Well, first off, how you doing, Motionless? Glad to have you here. And second off, what is your at least one? You don't have to tell me your absolute, but what's at least one of your favorite 80s movies? Now, in the scene, I'm not sure exactly what's going on. Okay. Don't know why you had to page me to tell me that, Alex.
Alex,
It's
are you
hard to
lonely?
pick up
Do you
what
just want
everyone's
someone to
saying
talk to?
unless you're stood next to the boom mic, which I'm not allowed to do as I fidget too much. ADHD king, we stand.
His last name is Alexander.
However, judging from the last shot, Doc, the car's inventor, has an extremely clever dog that's capable of driving the car. Huh. I mean, I don't remember shit about the movie, so maybe. Purple Rain. I have not seen that movie before. What's it about? Jimi
It's a document.
Hendrix?
No, Prince.
Oh, right. I always get Purple Rain and Purple Haze mixed up.
Sometimes you get them mixed up with Deep Purple, and that's a band. No, Purple Rain is the movie that the song was made for.
Oh. It's one of those things like the movie is so massively overshadowed by the song. Like how Live and Let Die was such a monumentally bad James Bond movie that I just think of, oh yeah, Live and Let Die, that's that Paul McCartney original single.
Mm-hmm. Can I tell you something?
What?
If you promise not to use it against me.
I mean, you're on stream, so I can promise that, but I can't promise viewers won't.
You know, a lot of people can pick out what their favorite song or some of their favorite songs are, but is there any song that is your absolute least favorite?
For me?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think so. Like, there's plenty of songs I dislike hearing, but I don't think any of them are necessarily the absolute worst. I'll just, turn it off or change it to a different song. Why, is there one that you have?
The song Come Together Over Me absolutely gives me fucking psychic damage.
Oh. Okay. I would not have guessed that.
The lyrics are so goddamn nonsensical.
Yeah, I had
just...
a Beatles cover band album CD that I listened to a lot as a child because, I didn't know better. I didn't have taste. But it did prominently feature the adventures of old Flat Top who come rolling up slowly.
Ugh.
I've been told he has Juju eyeball, which I'm pretty sure that's infectious. I don't think you should be advertising that.
Damn it.
That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say.
Thank you.
Never want to hear, oh no? Is that the one that goes, oh no? Oh no? Oh no, oh no, oh no? I can't say I'm familiar with it.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Motionless, why do you have a knife? Motionless, let's not make any rash decisions that you'll regret.
To attack the jackalope, I will have to irradiate you. Not eradicate, just... you will suffer.
Just to let you know, they're planning on testing out the time travel special effects soon, so watch out for that. Okay, cool.
Oh, good! We get to see the pyrotechnics and the light show.
Oh, good. We get to be run over by a DeLorean.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, I can
Why
confirm
do you
when
have
you've done it on the
corn?
cart, they're gonna put it through its paces. I don't remember the exact story, but I think it was because someone in that streamer's channel, like, kept mishearing something they were saying as corn. You're about to see some serious special effects. Again, this DLC is being very unclear as to whether this is, like, a movie? Or does intern Alex simply think that this is real? Is it real? I don't know.
Alex seems to think it's a movie,
But,
and
like, the
it could be
implication
the
of
actual thing.
you're about to see some very special effects. Like, Alex, what are you implying? Are you implying that I'm going to be exposed to plutonium? Because if that's the case, I'm going to have to sue you for workplace endangerment.
Don't worry, B.
Also, I think given the comma in the name, I think intern is actually his first name. Then it's Alex.
Oh.
Not plutonium, plutonium. Ah, of course, my mistake.
That's in the same elemental family as MacGuffinite.
Oh. Let's see.
And unobtainium.
Let's see. Okay, we've got some metal cleaner. Let's use that here. Okay, that's plastic.
That was me, Tyrus.
Okay. Switch over. Oh, we don't get any plastic, okay. More multi-purpose. Cool. While we're at it, ordered all this fucking anime titty!
Me.
Oh, okay. Also, since I recently learned that, my Papa Dear watches some of my VODs on YouTube, hi. Love you. Anyways.
Oh my god!
RoboCop is a cop Jesus who is reborn as a savior. Huh. Go on.
No, they're just saying it's propaganda. Yes.
I mean, I guess the question is, within the structure of RoboCop, is there ever presented police corruption? Because, like, it feels like the point of RoboCop is that the reason why a lot of his coworkers don't like him is because he, like, actually follows the letter of the law rather than, like, how it's actually enforced. And this is as someone who is not as familiar with the movie, I'm sure, as you are. He would be bullied out of a cop and or murdered for that. Well, the good news is he is murder-proof.
Yeah, the ED-209 robot had live ammunition for a demonstration. Wasn't that also the one with the freaking criminal's brain in it?
No, that was the sequel.
Uh,
Where they decided, hey, you know what? Let's make this specifically the brain of someone who is a murderer and like a drug dealing crime lord. This is a brilliant idea. Because again, Frank Miller isn't a good writer. Front flux box, front toe ring. Ring. Primary hydraulic pipe. Because he's not just a robot, he's made of dead guy. That's true. I love how canonically, the reason that he is like immune to what I think today because of cyberpunk as like as a entity, not as like the genre, but as, you know, like the games. Because the reason he's immune to what they would call cyber psychosis is because canonically of the power of Catholic guilt. Oh. What? Hello?
living dead guy.
Oh. I'm sorry? This is fire. I have to clean this up now.
I'm sorry.
Oh shit, I can actually kind of clean it up.
Shouldn't the special effects, like...
These special effects and not just an actual time-traveling car, apparently?
Yeah,
Gotta put out all
Alex,
this damn fire.
You're full of shit? It even left the license plate. That's a poorly fastened and secured license plate.
Well, I mean, I guess where they're going, there's not gonna be random traffic stops. Okay, there we go. We got it all. Huh. Well, that was weird. I always wondered why it left a fire trail. What was it burning? I guess the rubber and the tires? Also, I love the implication by RoboCop's, like, saving humanity factor being his Irish Catholic guilt. I love the implication that in that future world, there is not a single other Irish Catholic person that is a cop.
They all went into the priesthood.
I just wanted to drop you a note to say thanks for doing another perfect job. Anyone who goes the extra mile certainly has a future in this industry. We won't hesitate to contact you should anything else come up, which it almost certainly will. There's no messier business than show business. If you need a review for your local directories listing or whatever, Alex will sort it. Thanks a lot. No one said
Twin
the second
Pines
coming of
Mall,
Jesus wouldn't include a
1984.
gun. Alright, oh, now we're going to a clock tower. Hey, Power Wash Services. Any chance you're free to come down to the Universal Studios backlot? We're just wrapping up our film's incredible climax sequence, where the special effects team threw everything at our clock tower, even lightning. Now the film's in the can, we need it meticulously cleaned down for the next production. You did a fantastic job on our vehicles, so naturally, you're the first person we thought of. Thanks a lot. Okay. There ain't no rule saying the Messiah can't rock a 50 cal. I mean, you're not wrong. Explore the set a little bit first. Okay, War Monument. How far out can we go here? Hill Valley Stationers. Fails. Diamond. Elite Barbershop. Bluebird Motel. I don't think this counts as a motel, actually. Like, a hotel maybe, but I think one of the defining factors of a motel is you can, like, park directly in front of your hotel or motel room door. Hill Valley Auto Stores. World's leading auto accessory stores. Wow, congrats. Jacobson and Field Ruth Roch Shop? Battler Motors. Holtz. Oh, I wish I could see what film is playing at that movie theater down there. Motels are a kind of hotel. The word motel implies a roadside hotel in which towards the rooms can be entered from outside. So this is not a motel. False advertising.
They just want to offer less accommodations.
Ooh, 10 days in Cuba.
Ask for details. We will cover the travel expenses. You just need to come back with the cocaine up your ass.
Blues Cafe. Royce Record. Now, it would be really nice to be able to actually tour, like, really well-known movie sets like this. But I feel like Universal Studios is more a theme park than it is an experience of actually seeing where, you know, films are made. Which is a little sad to me, I guess. Gainers Hideaway? Those Norrs is gay? Good for them. Aints!
10 days in a Cuban. Damn.
I mean,
pull out, girl.
That's certainly something for someone. Oh boy, this is a tall one. Tall order. Okay, we can go inside. Oh, this is neat. Okay, alright, we aren't allowed to... Okay, fine. I guess we'll follow the rules. I hope they have, like, a little gnome hidden
Welcome
somewhere
to the
in Marty
garden.
McFly's
Please
vest
follow
or
the
something.
rules.
Okay, this brings us up into the... okay. Oh, there's the ladder. Put it all the way up here. Come on, man. Panther. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it this time! Oh.
We'd rather you...
Well, okay.
Oh wow, you left footprints.
Oh gosh.
That is
I'm gonna be
really
tracking it
filthy.
everywhere. Yeah. Also, I should probably... Good thing you got those spring legs installed.
Yep.
Okay, so we got this. We got the ladder in there, which I should probably just actually take that ladder out first. I'll probably need it in places that aren't the clock tower itself. But yeah, like, I legitimately would love to see the movie sets for, like, really iconic films like this, which is you know, what I would hope to get if I went to Universal Studios, but I feel like there's there's too much of an emphasis on like ride style attractions. I don't know. Welcome back. You've left the front doors open, so you can use the staircase. Should make cleaning that stuff up by the clock tower much easier. It will, thank you. I still haven't seen the script, but I've watched them film this scene 1,000 times, so I can talk you through it. Okay? Thank you, intern. Also, I feel like, that said, Tyrus, I feel like RoboCop at the very least has a lot more nuance to its depictions of police and policing as an institution than a lot of other 80s films about cops have. Certainly not all of them, like Serpico. Serpico was released in the 80s, and that was very staunchly anti... Oh, wait, no, wait, that was the 70s, not 80s, never mind. Maybe... No, that was also the 70s. I guess, if anything, as a, like, cop movie, it would be a, kind of like a movie in dialogue with older cop movies, because the 70s were a pretty good time for those. Have I heard of the line, "It's just a few bad apples to hand wave away bad cops"? One good cop, however, is not gonna fix a broken system. Oh, agreed.
Also, a rotting apple releases ethylene gas, which causes all the apples around it to ripen faster. Meaning one bad apple does indeed spoil the whole fucking bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Papa dear, I am sorry for all the profanity.
You're not? Alright. Fine. I think, since it is certainly of my parents' time, I know that my mama bun actually really enjoyed the Star Wars films. So I imagine that she might say something along the lines of Star Wars. Episode 5 and 6 were both in the 80s. There was also the Indiana Jones movies, which she really enjoys too. We have a mutual appreciation for the art form of Harrison Ford. Let's see, what other 80s movies? Die Hard. That's another one.
That's a wonderful Christmas movie.
Fun fact, if people start smarmily saying that Die Hard's their favorite Christmas movie, you do have, in the state of Colorado, legal permission to shoot them with a gun. For those of you watching in Colorado, this is not actually true. This is for legal purposes. Was a carpenter in the right place at the right time? Sure was. No, Mystic, no! Gosh, can you imagine how incredible it must have been, like, between Harrison Ford and Carrie Fisher? Like, the chemistry they had, and you know that wasn't just on-screen chemistry. They had to have been boning down off-screen. They definitely were, in fact. One of my favorite stories about the production of Star Wars is, like, you know, Mark, Carrie, and Harrison were hanging out, and they were friends off screen and off the stage.
Here's
But
just one thing.
yeah,
Carrie Fisher was 19 in the filming of the first Star Wars. Harrison Ford was 30.
mm. Yeah,
Then again, consenting adults.
yeah. I also don't know at what point in the timeline this took place. All I know is there's a story of Carrie Fisher and Harrison Ford having just absolutely boned down the night before, and the next day Mark Hamill showed up stoned, being like, "Hey guys, oh, this is awesome. I knew we were all gonna get breakfast together, but I didn't think you'd beat me to it. What we having?" And I just love the image, the mental image of stoned himbo Mark Hamill being completely oblivious.
I don't think he's broad enough of chest to qualify as himbo, or just
He's
a cinnamon roll.
what would that be
Pure
like?
of heart and dumb of ass.
What's
Oh,
the
no, sorry.
what's
Pure
like
of
the
heart and
twink
dumb of ass makes
what's the twink or twunk equivalent of a himbo?
goofball.
Okay, that works.
Pure of heart and dumb of ass, but lacking broad of shoulder.
Carrie Fisher, in her memoir, she revealed she had a whirlwind 3-month affair with Harrison while filming the original Star Wars. Damn. Okay, but while it wasn't included in the memoir, look, all I gotta say is, if there was ever a woman who I perceived of in her time, in her place, she just really feels like the kind of woman that used a strap a lot, you know? And I'm not saying Harrison Ford took it from behind from Carrie Fisher, but I am saying that if that did happen, I would totally believe it, because that seems incredibly on brand. You're not the first person you've ever heard say that. Wow. I mean, I've got to ask then, who was the first? I need to know them to shake their hand.
After they wash it, because we don't know where it's been.
I'm dating them. Oh, yeah, real. Yeah, that tracks. That sounds right. And you know what? I agree.
Okay, don't even need to wash their hand then.
I mean, we live on opposite sides of the country. We're not going to be able to reach anyway. As nice as that would be. Eventually, then.
Isn't it amazing? You ask any, pardon the term use, egg what superpower they would want before they realize it'll be shape-shifting, probably.
Oh, yeah.
And after they come out and make a lot of new trans friends, what power would you want to have? Teleportation.
I feel like that's also the power choice of, like, an awful lot of Woolowoos that I've met. Like, I'm not saying the stereotype of the U-Haul lesbian is more than a stereotype, but I have seen an awful lot of U-Haul lesbians.
What the hell is a Woolowoo? I've never heard that term.
Oh, it's how I like pronouncing WLW, you know, women loving women.
Oh.
Or woman loving woman, I guess, for proper vernacular.
Okay, so it's like the lettuce, glitter, bacon tomato sandwich.
Letter, lettuce, bacon. Letter, lettuce, glitter, bacon, tomato. I'm confused now. What?
LGBT.
Oh. Okay.
Or as someone pronounced the whole thing with the Q, Legibitiqua. Our tribe.
Jamiroquai?
No.
We're
Oh,
dancing on
God.
the ceiling. Your power choice would be to make a deal with someone. Like, for example, you can't be mean to X person or do X thing, and if they do it, you collect their soul and any future money they make as payment, and they vanish. Well, I mean, here's the thing, though. If they vanish, they're not going to be able to make you very much money.
Yeah, that's a little short-sighted in your bargaining there.
See, doctor said I need to cut down on the glitter in my diet. Sad. Also, hey, Absurd Bart, how you doing? When Mama Bear is spelled M4 Bear on a license plate, it can be misread as a request for a male gay three-way with one bear. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh yeah, but like most online auctioning sites don't let people sell souls. Not out of like any religious or spiritual or ethical thing, but just because like it's not a material product, so it's not something that they can like insure as a middle person sailor. You know what would be a fun DLC for Power Wash Sim now that I'm thinking of like 80s movies? I would love to see a Ghostbusters one. Like, there's a lot of fun set pieces in Ghostbusters, like, as a film series that would be phenomenally enjoyable to go through in Power Wash. Yours is Princess Bride. Oh, that's an excellent choice. It's got that wonderful trifecta of fantasy, adventure, romance. Well, this is way more than three. Fantasy, adventure, romance, comedy. It's got a little bit of everything. Also, one of your favorite movies in general. Good choice.
What one?
Princess
Yes,
Bride.
Princess Bride. A shortage of perfect films in the world.
Shame to lose this one.
Be ashamed to not see this one. Or to try and remake it.
Did they?
No.
Good.
They know better. Hopefully.
I think one of my favorite parts of it is, in hindsight, just hearing like what
All
Manny
the behind the
Patinkin was talking about, like his character motivation during that climactic for his whole character arc scene with the six-fingered man. Is like, he captures that spirit so well because of his own personal experiences.
It's like, wow, that was amazingly done, and then you find out why, and it's like,
For those of you who aren't familiar with the film or the commentary that I'm talking about, Manny Patinkin plays Inigo Montoya, who is this duelist in the movie who's trying to hunt down a six-fingered man who commissioned his blacksmith father for a sword and then killed him. And he finally does catch him, and and in the duel, he has this repeating mantra, which is probably one of the most iconic lines in a film that has a lot of iconic lines. Of
Oh, may I? May I? May I?
oh, go ahead, I can't say no.
Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
And it's just getting more and more intense as like the tide of the duel they're having starts turning in his favor, and then finally he's got the six-fingered man at sword point, and he's saying, please, I'll do anything, whatever you wish, I'll make it happen, just
Offer
spare
me
my life.
anything. Offer me land. Anything. Offer me anything I want. Absolutely anything. I want my father back, you son of a bitch.
Exactly. One of the most iconic scenes, again, in a film with a lot of iconic scenes. But what we learned from the commentary that he added in the making of is that Manny had actually lost his father to cancer. I think it was even not long before he was working on it.
Not long before the filming of that scene.
Yeah, and like in that moment, he was channeling all of that grief, all of that personal feelings of like helplessness and Yuri, and he's talking about in the commentary like how for just a moment he got to kill the cancer, and it was it makes an already amazing scene just all the more impactful on second watch.
By God, do we really wish he could have done it and gotten his father back?
Let's see.
I think I know exactly what Slushy is about to mention.
Want to know something funny that happened off screen with Andre the Giant? Sure. I remember, at least for one thing, that someone was afraid of heights and he like carried them at one point. On the set of The Princess Bride, Andre the Giant once let out a 16-second fart and brought production to a standstill. Nobody said anything except Rob Reiner, who said, "Are you okay, Andre?" To which Andre replied, "I am now, boss." What a guy.
Fun fact, a lot of Andre's rhymes, like anybody want a peanut, a lot was improvised. He was just that good at rhyming.
Let's see. Motionless
He
asks,
also,
what is chat's guilty pleasure movie? Interesting. Guilty
Like-
pleasure for in what sense? Like, is it we're saying, oh, I know this movie is trash, but it's like so bad it's good, or like guilty pleasure as in, I know that this is like a problematic movie, but I still really enjoy it, or guilty pleasure as in just like, you know, this movie sucks, it has no redeeming values, but like I still just enjoy it.
This movie is problematic.
I enjoy
Oh,
it because
I enjoy it
it's
because
bad.
it's bad.
Hmm.
The Tremors franchise.
Ooh. An interesting choice. See, I don't even know if it's really that bad. Well, granted, I've only seen the first
one was extremely creative.
Yeah.
Like
I like any monster movie that
Anything
manages
after
to
the
hide
fourth.
the monster as well as the first Tremors did is a wonderfully made monster movie. Because like for most of the runtime, we don't get to even see what these things are. They're shot from like monster eye view, or we're only seeing the effects they have on the environment or things like that, and it's really, really nice.
after the fourth, they start to fall off because that's when they stopped using frickin'
Puppets?
yes. That's when they stopped using practical effects and just switched from the four-jawed American graboid to the six-jawed African graboid, and they leap out of the ground,
Oh.
and everything there is just CGI, and it's so sad.
Hmm. Rob Schneider does anything. Yeah, Rob Schneider's a decent choice for that. Like, is he a good actor? No.
Is he a good person?
Probably not.
No.
I don't know. Oh, so Doc's climbed the tower. Okay. Go on, Alex. Go off, King.
So you just get these reports as you get to cleaning percentage?
I think so. I think it's because he's scared of three things.
I
Big...
you are doing well, Rendoliar.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, Tremors gives
it's
Sass
because
Blaster switch.
he's scared of three things: big cats, heights, and lightning, and he's trying exposure therapy. His plan is to hug a sculpture of a puma and then zipline his way to the ground in a thunderstorm. 3 birds, 1 stone. Well, I mean, I've never seen the movie in its entirety, so I guess I'll have to take his word for it. But when he emerges onto the ledge of the clock tower and sees the puma, he panics. Okay, he's a big Trump supporter? Oh, well, that's disappointing to hear.
Yeah, we're talking Rob Schneider still.
He's bitten off way more than he can chew. Okay, what happens then, Mr. Intern?
He has to chew it slowly.
Oh, that'll be easy. How are you doing today, by the way, Gunfighter? Hope you're doing well. Is TTS broken? I don't know. I mean,
Chatmoth?
I heard Chatmoth go off.
Oh, yeah, Chatmoth is just very quiet. We can very rarely hear it.
Oh. I mean, I have him on max volume. Turn down the music.
Turn up the mic. Yeah.
I have been now to enjoy a bad creature feature from time to time.
Like what?
A good
Well, Tremors
bad
was already
creature
mentioned. Fair. What accent is that?
feature? Italian.
Yep. That's why if you have Chatmoth say numbers, they say it in this fucked up, weird, made up language. You know, Italian.
And B can only say that because she is part Italian.
True.
Her stuffing was imported from Italy.
Fine Corinthian leather.
Why would you stuff a taxidermy animal with leather?
No, I'm saying that that's like some of the external patchwork.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see I don't know, maybe it's like the little reddish brown splotches I've got. I don't know. Piranha, original and remake, Anaconda, Deep Blue Sea.
Deep Blue Sea was good.
Huh. I can't say I have seen any of those.
Well, Piranha has a sequel called 3 Double D, which should probably give you a hint.
So it's a movie about tits?
It's got a lot of boobs, yeah.
You saw that one in a test screening for free? Oh, so did you ask for your money back? Should've.
Which one? Deep Blue Sea or?
Whatever they saw for free. That's not worth the price.
Deep Blue Sea for free at a Best Buy in its entirety.
You just stood
because
there
my
watching?
brother and I sat there watching the movie while my parents went around shopping
Oh,
for over an hour.
oh, this
long
was
enough
when you
to
were a
watch the
child.
whole
Okay.
movie.
I thought, like, just as an adult, you're like, yeah, me and my brother, we're both in our 30s. We like to go to Best Buy to just kind of sit there watching
I'm
shit.
not in my 30s until January.
Oh.
It's okay. First saw the later half of How to Train Your Dragon at Sam's Club.
It's a shark movie, any shark movie, really, usually. Jaws was the 70s, right?
Yes.
I didn't remember when it was made.
See, Jaws was a good shark movie.
Oh yeah, that's why it had all of these
Every-
knockoffs.
Everything that has come since has been trying to recapture that and failing, or just full on accepting that it can't recapture it and just being ridiculous.
Jaws also should have failed on every level. How so?
It went over budget, the animatronic kept getting waterlogged.
I mean, it's almost
There
like
was
they should
so
have
many
planned
problems.
that there was going to be a lot of water. Weird. Who could have seen that coming?
Went into overtime filming.
And that's the movie that ended Spielberg's career. No one's heard of him since, really. You think he might be doing, like, Z-list films off in Indonesia and Italy? The Langoliers was dumb? True. Although, I mean, to be fair, what Stephen King film that has, like, stayed faithful to the text isn't dumb? At least on some level. I guess Carrie.
Do you
Hey,
know the
Cereza.
only Stephen King
Welcome.
directed film?
Was the one with the evil cars.
Yes.
Mhm.
And like, the trailers for it would say, King as it has always been meant to be seen.
I mean,
And
here's
then it
the
wound
thing,
up
though.
ridiculous.
Here's the thing, though.
Are
I
we
think
not
they're
supposed to-
right. I think they're right because Stephen King, I think, is self-aware enough that he acknowledges, yeah, my works, they're all kind of ridiculous. They're all silly. They're all
No, like,
goofy. They're all
In
campy.
the trailers, it showed Stephen King saying King as it was finally meant to be
Oh yeah,
seen.
and like
It's
that
like-
movie was silly, ridiculous, stupid, goofy, and I think that's King acknowledging that, yeah, like when I write horror stuff, it is all of these things.
Yeah.
Stand By
Did
Me
you
was
know-
pretty faithful except for the ending. I mean, I feel like that's a pretty big part of that then. His most grounded works are his best, arguably. What does that include? Stuff like Gerald's Game? Gerald's Game, or why you should really always make sure you have fail-safes when you're doing BDSM. Also, how you doing, Cereza? I don't think I asked that directly yet. Twice in a week now, I think, that I've seen you swinging on by. First one was when I was working on Wizard the Pigs TTS. Oh. Majestic little creatures, aren't they? you found Misery very, very good, but you didn't. Oh, but you didn't like a lot of his other stuff. It's reasonable. I guess Misery is another one of his like more grounded in reality stories.
Kathy Bates, great actress.
Mm. I feel like stuff like The Shining, while good, I just can't really enjoy it anymore because I've learned how abused the lead actress was in the making of that. Although granted, that's on Kubrick because he was just a shitty guy.
Also, the fact that Jack Nicholson was crazy the entire fucking time when really you're supposed to watch the poor guy go from loving family man to psychopath.
Like, the problem is he's Jack Nicholson and he plays the role as Jack Torrance brackets Jack Nicholson for the entire way through when like he's supposed to have the gradual transformation from Jack Torrance into Jack Nicholson.
Exactly.
That is the one thing I will say that the TV movie adaptation of The Shining did actually do pretty well. It made him, like, a character first and a antagonist second. The Shining lost a lot of fun. Shelley Duvall had her career ruined by the movie, and she was arguably the best part of it. Oh yeah! Like, everyone was deriding her so much for how much she was screaming, but like, that's what she was being directed to do. Also, like, she was being psychologically abused because Kubrick was really into forced method acting.
I don't think Jack Nicholson was forced to do any of that.
Like, the only thing with the method acting that I think worked for that film was them keeping the entirety of the film's plot a secret from the child actor. I will say that's a good idea because A, it makes the role more believable since, you know, kids often don't pick up on shit. There's like a sense of dissonance between what's actually going on and what a kid can perceive. But also because it would be very fucked up to show shit like, yeah, here's, alright kid, you're gonna see everything. Here's the scene where Jack Nicholson is gonna fuck a naked ghost. Hope you're ready for it. Why was that a dick movie? The movie is... Wait, hold on, what? Method actors be like, watch me be horrible and insane, and normal actors are just like, dude, just act. Yeah, like, that's my favorite comparison to make between Hamill and Leto. Hey, Totoro. Welcome, welcome. Leto was going on and on about his method acting, and then you have Hamill, who is voiced the same character in arguably the most fucked up version of that role made. Like, he voiced the Killing Joke version of the Joker, and he's like one of the most well-adjusted guys.
Dude, act.
Let's see. Alright, what else did I miss here? He absolutely demanded the table in the war room in Doctor Strangelove was green to represent money in the military-industrial complex, despite the movie being entirely in black and white. That is a wild choice. That is a wild sticking point. You know, a horror movie made with source filmmaker if I want to watch it. I don't know if I want to watch it, but I am curious about it now. Mac and Me is a fever dream. Oh yeah, that's the one that what's his name?
Aliens that live on.
What's the
coke.
name of the actor who every time he's brought on to the Letterman show, he will try and find a way to sneak that into the like video of his upcoming stuff? He was
that
in
Paul
Ant-Man. He was
Paul
Ant-Man.
Rudd.
Yeah, that's it. Let's see. There's method acting, and then there's Nick Cage, the literal opposite. That's Emesis Blue? Entirely source filmmaker models and TF2 models. Huh. Okay, I mean, I'll take a look at it. Bunch of references to other horror movies. So Emesis Blue is a horror movie? What is it possible to tell like the basic synopsis without spoiling anything major? Totoro is being a very good boy right now. He is sat purring on my lap. He hasn't tried to steal the remote. Not the remote, the mouse. He hasn't batted at me. He hasn't tried to get up on the desk. You're being so good today, baby. Thank you. It's about the resurrection machines in TF2 and its implications. How in TF2 you get killed and then respawn like in other games? Yes. I mean, like, even just canonically, the lore of TF2 makes all of the, like, healing technology really disturbing. It's like, yes, so I'm gonna keep you alive. Your heart did explode when I tried to put this implant in it, so I'm gonna give you this new great ape heart. Okay, that seems to be working. Gonna now pump you full of a super ton of radiation, and well, let's just see what happens. Why, yes, that is a severed head that I have kept alive in my refrigerator. Don't worry about it. Ring, baby. Alright, well, we'll have to take this. Remember, Totoro, there's just one rule. Don't try and get up on the desk. You're doing a great job at obeying it right. Get these pillars. Hate hearing about 4K. Very funny art army that EF2 reminded you about. Alright, given the tangential connection, I'll allow it. A world of hippies. Okay. Oh, also, unrelated other than to the original title of the stream today. Another iconic 80s horror movie I have to give props to, Nightmare on Elm Street. Surreal horror at its best. The practical effects amazing. Like if you ever get a chance, look at how they did the effect of the blood geyser in the bedroom scene. They literally built an entire bedroom in a rotatable cylinder and flipped everything upside down so it was just pouring the blood out, which is absolutely exhausting to keep everything in the ceiling in place. A Doc tries to focus by pulling up the zip line from his friend below. Full pacifists refuse to do anything violent, so to get them to fight in the Imperial Guard, they drug the shit out of them and tell them the weapons are love lasers and happy bombs. Oh. Marty tries to warn Doc about something. Not sure exactly what, as his timing stinks. It's in the middle of a thunderstorm and Doc can't hear a thing. The Doc returns to the exposure therapy, hugs the puma, it cures him. It's gonna paint them in full tie-dye and peace symbol daisies. Now on to fears 2 and 3. Think Doc Brown's... Yes, he is. He's a great actor, too. Like, I remember hearing about him playing the lead titular character in Death of a Salesman. He's still got it. Not to mention, like, for me, he's an iconic part of my childhood thanks to Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where he plays a truly nightmarish villain. What a role. You loved him in Clue? I haven't actually watched Clue before. It's a terrible, terrible waste. I realize it's something I definitely need to fix, but I was even in the stage adaptation of Clue before, and I haven't actually watched it yet. To fix that. Although I'm not sure which version of it I would be able to find to watch. Most disc sets come with every ending? Oh, well that's good to know. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, the Clue movie actually has 3 separate endings. And when it was first in its theatrical release, it randomly sent different movie theaters different versions of the ending and the cut. So, like, you could end up watching it different times and have a completely different experience with how the plot resolves, which I really like. I really admire that kind of thing. It's something that you still kind of see some studios do today still, albeit in a different way, like the Spider-Verse movies, how they made it so there's these minor differences between 2 separate cuts of the film. Let's see. Never watched Ted 1. Know that at least, yes, there are 3 endings to it. It was, yeah. I've never watched Ted 1 or 2. Yes. Also, hey, J Daggy, how's it going? Yeah, though, I was in a college production. One of my upperclassmen, when I was in freshman year, was doing a adaptation of Clue as like a straight play. It was really nice because at the time our college had this like gorgeous Victorian mansion styled dining hall for some reason. And like we used that and just different parts of that one dining hall space for the set of it all. But yeah, I played Mr. Body. Or like I think there was also like a police officer I played in that, but you know, just minor stuff. So he had a nice Doc Brown cameo in A Million Ways to Die in the West. The Adams Family is an awesome movie. True. I was frozen today. It's rent free in my brain. Agreed. So does Flames. Flames down the side of my face. Who's on Netflix right now? Ooh. Well, if I can actually get Netflix functioning on our account again, sure, I'd be down to stream that and screen that for y'all. Best part of TED 2 was Michael Dorn and Patrick Warburton playing gay lovers who go to Comic Cons as Worf and the Tick. Huh. Okay. I would love to like hire Patrick Warburton in a role, but then like absolutely refuse to let him use the Patrick Warburton voice. Like, I just want to see what the man is capable of when he's not allowed to use the one voice. I believe in him. I think he's got it in him. It's everyone's favorite silly villain that'd be different if taken seriously. Huh. Can you give an example of what we're talking about here? Just watched the Netflix series of Unfortunate Events. Oh, how was it? That's the one with Neil Patrick Harris, right?
Honestly, never got into the books. My brother watched the shit out of the movie to the point where I just was so annoyed.
Understandable. Yeah, but I mean, watch it for Patrick Warburton. He's the narrator, Lemony Snick. Patrick Warburton is interesting. That's an interesting choice. And does he do the voice? Maybe a villain like Killer Moth being a joke villain, but taken seriously and becoming a threat. Oh, well, I mean, the first one that I think of that was a pretty recent one, too. The Spot. The Spot from, or specifically the Spider-Verse movie version of The Spot. Like, in the comics themselves, despite how powerful he could be, he is still pretty much a joke, but... pretty much any 80s or early 90s cartoon. They're basically sitcom characters that have no effect on the world. Many of them are whiny bitches like Shredder. I don't want to conquer Dimension X, I want to conquer Earth. Compare it with his movie representation where he's a serious threat. Others like Cobra Commander, Skeletor, etc. I'm not sure. I hadn't really thought about that before, I guess. Okay, you must shower before it gets later. Alright, I'll be here. Boo boo. I'm just gonna have to use the power to get the outsides. But oh, the ceiling itself. Still don't really know what I am missing it. Oh. There we go. Finally. Eh. Fuck. Eh. Eh. Mm. Other excellent 80s movies haven't we mentioned yet? Hmm? Weird Science. Now,
That was a funny movie.
We have not yet, Tyrus. Also, I think the only exposure I have to Weird Science was when it was on Mythbusters, because they were testing if you could explode a house with popcorn popped by a laser. Sadly, the answer is no, though you can pop popcorn with a laser, which is pretty neat.
Awesome.
But yeah, what is Weird Science other than an excellent Oingo Boingo song, if a pretty repetitive one?
It's the movie that the song was made for.
Again, it's just another case of, oh, this means so much more to me in recognizability as a song than a film.
Okay, so somehow these two kids hook up like a Barbie to an electronic computer and like hack into a military database and somehow cause a blackout in town using so much power. And they turn the Barbie into a living nearly omnipotent, reality-altering woman.
I'm sorry? They what?
Yeah, they summon basically a sexy genie.
Out of a Barbie that got hooked up to military computers?
No, a home computer hacking into a military database and struck by lightning. By the way, the Barbie was hooked to the computer with gator clips, like for jumping a car.
Wait, what electronics were already in the Barbie that this worked?
None, just
Oh,
basic plastic.
okay. Like, not even like a string pull voice say thing?
Nope.
Oh, okay, sure, why not? Don't worry, it's never explained. Uh That's the opposite of don't worry. You jerk, now I have to know. And never will. You've cursed me with a Sisyphean task. Hearing about Barbie now reminds me of the one movie. The Barbie movie? That was a pretty good movie. Oh, Tiny Commandos. Oh, yeah. It was a 90s movie, but I'll allow it for the sake of being able to talk about stuff. Okay, let's see. Do we have any pillar things? No. Hey, we got items. Nice. I think still need to clean that, but be able to do that from here. The accident included a microwave, which no one really understands how they work, and a non-dairy creamer. Still have no clue what, oh, so from what I remember, it's a toy company that uses military-industrial complex
Small
tech,
soldiers.
yeah, to make toys that are sentient beings, who they do hate each other, and also actively try to kill each other and also the humans that are protecting the rival team.
No, I should notice that the Gorgonauts do not want to kill the human soldiers.
Right.
The human soldiers are just programmed to be fucking racist.
Yeah, because again, military-industrial complex.
The Gorgonauts just want to find a home.
I can't believe we had a movie about illegal aliens that played out like that. That involved indoctrinating and forcibly enlisting into some sort of military junta a bunch of Barbie dolls. Which is a wild statement to have to make, unfortunately. Used a guy brain and put him in every Barbie doll? I'm sorry? Is this in your cut of it, Iris? Are you sure it's not just your cut? That basically. It's actually in the movie. Uh-huh, sure. See, the problem is now it's gonna be tough for me to believe you because I have seen you. Have I seen Black Hawk Down? I have not. I know, though, that tragically it is not actually about a bird. I was kind of bummed to learn that, but, you know, is what it
Yeah.
is. One of the bad guys in Small Soldiers dies. Good.
They all do eventually.
They took the computer chip brain and copied it into a bunch of Barbie dolls. Yeah, that...
Oh, yes. That is actually part of the movie.
Oh, that's fucked. Oh, interact. Oh, nice. Barbie dolls that had no electronics. It's literally tech necromancy. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, no one said it was a good movie, just a memorable one.
It wasn't technically even memorable except for its ties with the Burger King rodeo burger.
Oh god, I didn't even remember that.
That's because Burger King sucks ass.
Hey. No, I can't get up while I'm inside, damn. Nah, it doesn't deafen me. Project. I'm doing pretty well though, Gunfighter. My only real homework today, that is to say prep work for having the polycule over for, at least most of the polycule over for Thanksgiving tomorrow, is I have got to oh, storm is really brewing now. I've got to finish a character sheet for a one-shot, which I'm pretty close to, and then do a bunch of dishes after making dinner tonight. To connect the zip line, Doc has to walk along the ledge, plug it into the base of the clock tower's weather vane. Wouldn't, like, a lightning rod be better for that? Or ledge crumbles beneath his feet. Oh yeah, that is this part. Must have been what Marty was warning Doc about, the ledge's substandard construction. I mean, I haven't actually ever seen the entirety of Back to the Future, any of them. So, I mean, okay, sure. Somehow Doc holds on and tries to plug in. Back to the Future has a Telltale game. I think it's more puzzle solving than case making. Oh, that's fine. Honestly, I don't know what to think of Telltale as a company right now, because I've heard that their production staff has really not had the best treatment over the years. Plus, also, I just really don't like The Walking Dead. thought Telltale was defunct. That's what I thought too. Also, didn't Telltale... Was it Telltale that was the one that made the attempt at a reboot of a King's Quest series, I think? Because if I recall right, the money used to make that was stolen from the original Kickstarter for the Homestuck game. Yeah, I guess Telltale's just not the company for me in general. No shame to anyone that likes it. Kinda like them. Yeah, like I said, no shame to anyone who likes it. It's just that they're at their end they make games for series you like. That's fair. Like I said, no shade.
All the shade. Because... Hello, darkness, my old friend. Why are you here? It's 5 p.m.
Wouldn't mind trying a Wolfamugus. I did actually watch someone do a full playthrough of the Wolfamugus. Of course, I don't think anything will be more memorable to me about that game than the command of class. Like, that was just one of the most out of left field things I'd seen in video games at that point. For those of y'all who don't know about the game, what I'm talking about is The Wolf Among Us is, it's a point and click, basically, adventure game that Telltale did. And at one point, as the detective, you can interrogate someone who's like a known antagonist of your own personal, like, player character's story. And you're able to, like, talk, and there's a bunch of different options. And, like, everything's peaceful. There's some resentment between the two, but there's no outright hostility. But one of the commands you can pick is simply titled class. So naturally, a lot of people are like, what the fuck does this mean? It's just glass. And if you click it, what happens is the detective, the player character, grabs one of the beer glasses, beer mugs in the bar that he and the other guy are talking in, and just smashes that in a really, really violent way over the guy's head. So, like, I remember other parts of it, but that's, like, the most iconic part of it for me because of how over-the-top unnecessary it was and how poorly communicated it was by the game devs as to, this is going to be something brutal.
One of my favorite things from that game, from when I watched a playthrough of it, was when you're looking through the book to try and find information on the victim.
Mm-hmm.
What's this say? It says Bricklebit in an older elvish hand. What's Bricklebit? It's a magic word. What's it do? Makes animals shit gold. And
Makes
then
sense.
you just stare at the informant in sort of disbelief, and he's just staring back at you like, yeah, that's what it does.
I will say this, I love the concept of the wolf, of like the Fables series. I can't enjoy it as a series though, because like it turns out the author is like a big Zionist supporter, and like in multiple parts has the main character be like, yeah, Israel's pretty cool. Anyway, eventually Doc frees the cable, but the storm's directly overhead. He's no time to question his fear of heights. He has to zipline down to the ground before he gets electrocuted. Oh shit. Sounds intense. He makes it, Fear 2, tick onto the lightning. Now on the ground, he grabs at a cable glowing with lightning as Marty drives past in the car.
Bottom of the doorknob.
Oh.
Guess that was just the color of the brass.
Doc celebrates overcoming his final fear by dancing in Marty's fiery trail. How all this ties in with time travel is anyone's guess. Alright, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, Slushy. By the way, you haven't seen many movies. Okay. Have you seen any movies from the 80s that you liked? That's more or less the topic of the day. can. Oh. Eh. Can't get back. You'd have to think about the dates the ones you have seen came out. Oh, well, what are the ones that you've seen? Maybe there's someone in chat who will be able to help you identify it. You've seen Aliens. That was 83. Oh, Aliens. That's another classic. What a perfect storm of, like, just the right actress for the lead role. Just the right designer for it. Just the right, like, amount of production value. Such a good movie.
Did you know that H.R. Geiger said his inspiration for creating the aliens and how they looked came from a night when he was in Amsterdam, I believe, high on cocaine and getting spit roasted by 2 trans women.
Hell yeah. Incredible. Is that true?
It had something to do with a spit roast with 2 trans women and drugs.
I mean, if that's a true story, that's incredible, and I love it. And I hope that those lovely women got a royalties check for the brainstorming they helped him with. Seen Oh, wait, no. Aliens. Ah, silly me. I've been talking about Alien. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, I don't think they were ever intended to, like, actually survive. Wayland Yutani is way, way too invested in the business possibilities of the xenomorph to really want that. A large force would have probably been sent. I mean, yeah, that's probably true, but the thing is that, like, then it wouldn't have been a particularly scary movie. Like, definitely one of the main factors in making it scary is that... Ooh. Is that, is that you are playing on the aliens' turf, on like their preferred method of doing stuff. Like, sure, it's your ship or your base, but it's their tight, confined, claustrophobic spaces and tunnels and rafters and darkness. And, like, if that darkness is filled with, like, a bunch of heavily armed, well-prepared soldiers, then, you know, it's not really that scary. Didn't want them to know what was going on. True. That also certainly helped. You know, they actually... Oh, I know it helps with horror, so yeah. You know, though, funny thing about aliens, with Motionless's help, what to do about this, because, like, I should not have to worry about there being, like, a routine 1 to 2 disconnects because my internet's decided that it doesn't want to work today per stream. That's absurd. But anywho, what was the last thing that y'all heard before my internet decided to stop?
The interesting thing about Alien and then none.
Okay.
No explanation.
So the interesting thing about Aliens as like a production is that they actually didn't think to contact Sigourney Weaver, you know, the star of the movie Alien, and one of the big reasons why it was such a good film, until like they were already well into planning production. And I find that kind of hilarious. I don't know. They just, like, I guess didn't think that she or the audience would want her back? Oh. Maybe they just assumed it was, like, a given that, oh, obviously, of course she's gonna do it.
So, something I found out recently. Apparently, Sigourney Weaver refused to shave or pull her underwear up. So, about 9 to 10 hours of post-production in Steven Spielberg's words were spent airbrushing out Minge hair.
Cowards. Absolute cowards. I would have paid extra to see the Minge cut. Get it? I didn't even think of that. What were they gonna make it that she died originally beats me. That's about all I remember. I was watching, I think it's the Netflix. Yeah, it was on Netflix. It's a show called The Movies That Make Us, or The Movies That Made Us. It's about like the production history of really well-known movies. They did a whole episode on aliens. I got in all of the clockwork. I didn't do. Now have I gotten all the interior clock parts? Ripley had such heavy PTSD in that movie. Very true, and honestly, understandable. Okay. Let's clean up the floor in here, and I think that should it for the interior. Also, yeah, her friends died horrifically. Also, she was woken up after everyone she knew died. I mean, I doubt it's... Oh, wait, no, yeah, I forgot about what's it called? The deep freeze thingy. Welcome back, Tyrus. Labyrinth. Oh, that's another good one. An iconic David Bowie piece. Henson Studios doing their amazing work as always. A multi-screen. I do. Awesome.
I will be back.
Alright.
It's spaghetti.
What's your favorite part of Labyrinth, do you think, Iris? Movie made David Bowie forever known for having a huge package of potpourri. Really? I just thought that was his massive dong. You're telling me he actually had scented florals? I think one of my favorite details about that movie is to get the effect of the magical orb handling thing, they hired a contact juggler, but the contact juggler really struggled because for all of those scenes they had to shoot it, so it was the contact juggler's arms who then had to work blind while David Bowie was acting for the rest of the body. The juggler's face was pressed into David Bowie's junk. Did they pay extra for it? There we go. He felt bad, so he put the potpourri there so it wouldn't smell. Oh my god, I love that. That is an incredible bit of trivia. Thank you for sharing that, Tyrus. That is absolutely wonderful. Oh my gosh. Is that why it looks like he had such a big dong, or was that just actually the size of his equipment? I see. It was all just potpourri. Cannot speak to the actual size, but he basically had the potpourri there the entire movie. Incredible. Remind me of the babe? What babe? The babe with the power. Huh. You mean the power of voodoo? Oh, I mean, you do, right? That's what we're talking about? Yeah, you do. You remind me of the babe. You know, I saw my babe last night, crying hard as she could cry. It was really upsetting, because I couldn't communicate with her as to why she was crying. I feel like we've messed this up a bit, but yeah, I love that part. It is a very good part. I love the part where, because of a miscommunication, that little asshole caterpillar sends her, like, hours and hours off track because no one thought to clarify where she was trying to go. The puppets in that are so wonderfully designed and imaginative. It's classic Jim Henson Studio stuff. If I sent her to the right, she would have gone straight to the Goblin King. Ooh, I do have to say, though, I think one of my favorite of the puppets was the puppet where it's, like, set up to kind of look like an old crone, and then it's revealed to be the puppeteer is Jareth. That was a great reveal. Alright, let's see, what do we still have? Clock Tower Workbench Cob. But I got all the things in here. Well, I want the last things to be outside for the photo, so... No. Entablature. Luck is an entablature. Alright, I'll bite. Still the trims to statue. Buxton and tablature. Something in here? Something down here. Something down here. Oh, okay. Over here. Eh. Two kinds of puppet. It's creepy as fuck and things made by Jim Henson. Why not both? Probably the outside. You'll add there are some that meet both criteria. You just find puppets unsettling. Understandable. Everyone's got their phobias. What is... Oh, that's the pediment trim. Okay, now we just need to go clean those cats. Would qualify it more as intrusive thoughts than a true phobia. What's the well, it's probably too personal to ask you what the intrusive thought is, but I think I still kind of understand that. Kitty. Giving the stinky kitty a bath. Generic, like eat your soul or it's gonna stab me. Nothing super weird. My imagination just doesn't want to rest. Let's see. One kitty. You know what? I think I still have some metal cleaner. Let's use this. Yeah. How many eggs do we have? And how many sticks of salted butter? Salted butter or unsalted? By the way, I will go check that real. Salted. All right. Be right back. All right. So we have 4 eggs, and we have 1 3/4 sticks of salted butter. Was there anything else? Alright. I'll see you home soon then. Maybe. We'll see. Sorry, just clearing out Discord notification. I think that's all of them. Alright, there we go. Hey, Thomas. How about movies not made in the 80s, but are made as tribute to the 80s? Ooh. Oh, that was one heck of a job, Power Washer. Thank you. Can't wait to sit down with the editors now and get those scissors working. Really feels like we've been a part of something truly special here. Couldn't be more pleased with your work, and if anything else comes up, then we'll get back to you in the future. Have I seen Kung Fury? I have not, no. Oh yeah! We're gonna clean Jaws! Hey, Power Wash Services, how's it going? Hopefully you enjoyed your previous time with us and would like to come back for more silver screen jet wash action. We've got the green light for another 2 movies, which we're filming back to back. For these, we're time traveling all over the place, back to the wild, wild west of 1885 and into the far-flung future of 2015, and even into a bleak alternate present, a real mind melter. Unfortunately, the first minds to be melted were those of the production crew. They started work on the Hill Valley Town Square of the future, but this incredible-looking futuristic movie theater, but then trashed it as if it's the bleak alternative present. You know what? I'm getting the feeling that I'm in danger of melting another mind here, so let's just say we've got a grubby and strange-looking movie theater that we'd like you to wash down in your inimitable and excellent fashion. Thanks a lot. It comes with the disclaimer, not enough Nazis were hurt in the making of this movie. I'm sorry? Can you elaborate a little bit on what this movie is? So is this gonna be strictly outside only? Looks like it. Dang. I want to see inside. Without a cop, there could have been more. True. Also, hey Dale, who has a Dino Cop partner and does time travel. I'm sorry? For this one, let's try starting from the top and working down, I think. Meets barbarian babes with miniguns. I'm sorry? They go on to fight Nazis with kung fu crotch shots with bullets and the legendary Hacker Man. I'm sorry? A power washer, welcome back to a small, dirty corner of the future. You've seen The Last Crusade. Ah, yeah. It's a perfectly normal movie about killing Nazis. Okay, if you say so. When they finish this set, the entire town square is going to look like it's 2015, if you can imagine that far forward. I certainly can't. You've heard some rumors about the film's predictions. I'll run them past you once I've found my notebook. Okay. Last Crusade, that is a very fun movie. The Temple of Doom has not aged well. Yeah, well, I mean, which part? There's certainly a lot going on in that movie. All of it? Well, I mean, it does start off with an archaeologist who steals the belongings of an indigenous people from their own, like, homelands. So, yeah, I mean, that's not a great start, for sure. There is a lot of Nazi killing, though, and that's nice. It's Back to the Future, too. They go to 2015, in case anyone didn't get the reference. Oh. I mean, I vaguely remember that happened because I remember the holographic Jaws sign, but I don't really remember anything beyond that. Mostly because, again, I haven't actually seen the movies. Not in Temple, it's a cult in Temple. Not sure I follow, but Guardians of Justice will save us on Netflix. What is that? first and... Right. That's right. Okay. I do remember that, and yeah, that one hasn't aged well. I was confused at first because I forgot that Temple of Doom, I forgot that wasn't the title of the first one. I mixed that and Raiders of the Lost Ark up, and it's like, I mean, I don't really see, you know, like, sure, there's definitely got to be some stuff, but I don't see too much stuff. But no, I definitely get that. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, all right. Have a good one at therapy. Take care. Oh gosh, I gotta get the tops somehow too. Ah, a step stool. That'll do it. Oh, look. Could be a problem if I can't put it down. Why can't I place this? Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, no. Up. Oh, come on. This isn't how I get up there either. What is? Look up the uniform of the British troops in India in the 30s. They were khaki, not red, yet in the movie it's basically the redcoats with their muskets saving the day. I mean, I feel like that is probably the least of the big blunders that Spielberg made in that movie that really don't look great. Yeah, there's a lot of racism. Oh gosh. How much of this is clean? Side. Yeah! Oh. Clean the grid wall first. Oh, cool! I didn't even realize that was an achievement. Alright. Every indigenous person in that movie is a stereotype. Yep. It's not good.
What movie?
Temple of Doom.
Oh, yeah, no. That's a guilty pleasure of, I know this is problematic, but it's from my childhood.
Hey, there's a real fun trick the special effects team have done for the movie theater if you want to try. Yeah, are you saying I'm gonna be able to make Jaws 13? Alright, don't get my hopes up, Alex. Just stand on the special marker on the road and wait for the magic. Oh. I mean, I feel like to get the full effect, we have to do that after we finish the job. That's our little post-work pleasure moment.
Post-work pleasure.
Look.
The nut?
Look. Look. Reward. That's what I was trying to think of. The word I was trying to think of was reward. I really ask for so little. I ask for so little from the internet. But having a basic functionality where I'm able to do my job without it constantly breaking is a bar they continue to manage to disappoint. Last Crusade and Raiders are fine, from what I remember. Yeah. Like, one could make the argument I think this would be an argument in bad faith, that the film is trying to recreate the casual racism of the genre of pulp fiction, two-fisted tales of adventure that it's emulating. But the thing is, that's, like, just because you are doing something racist that people in, like, the 30s and 40s did when it was also racist, like, you're just doing a racist thing again. You're not doing anything smart or clever. It's not helping anything. You're just doing the racism again.
All right, everybody, put on your Bill Cosby masks.
Oh no.
Peter, those are President Obama. Oh no, did I do a racism?
God.
I mean, at least Peter felt bad about it.
I fortunately lived in a world where I had never heard of that particular moment of Family Guy. I don't anymore.
Welcome to a whole new world.
I hate it. I'm going home. I'm going home where I don't have to have Family Guy. The worst part is I think they were going for that style. Yeah. It's like, hey, a lot of these things back then had stuff like sinister Asian people. And, like, sure, if you're going to emulate that, that's kind of a big thing in the genre. But just because it was there doesn't mean that you should keep it in what's supposed to be a modern reimagining of it. Like, you have the position and the privilege of not doing the racism. It's very easy. You literally just have to listen to people of color's experiences and do better in the ways that they has.
Who the hell is up here putting graffiti and gang signs on this shit?
It's me.
Spaghetti, homemade sauce, homemade garlic bread.
Mmm, that sounds nice.
Tummy full.
Stuff is really caked on too. Like, I can get it off with the green one, but it takes a lot more swipes than I would like. Mm. Yeah. Looks like I've got it. Alright, so I need to get underneath the lip here. Let's get the sniper barrel on. I remember back when we were getting real close to hitting the 2015 time of the future in this film, that there was a ton of, this time it's really, really personal, that there were a ton of people on Tumblr who were like frantically trying to come up with all of the Jaws movies, like plots that would have happened between the last actual Jaws and having Jaws 19 in 2015. I promise you fun predictions from the film, right? Strap yourself in. Oh boy. There will be flying cars galore in 2015. No, still working on that one. Oh, you poor sweet summer child intern. Oh, sorry, no. Changed your name, now you're production assistant, Alex. Good for you, bud. Good for you.
Nice.
Really hope we have them by 1995. I turn 30 and it would be great to have my party in space. Oh, hon. I have to use this like some sort of cave one. An apple crate. What am I? On X-Files? There we go. Right. people. Mm. Here. So weird. This building is so dirty when the one right next to it is perfectly clean. Yeah, yeah. I think in game the explanation was like the set design department just got the memo. Hey, this has to look like it's from a really shitty and terrible future, and they decide to just go hog wild on that and didn't really restrain themselves enough. By the way, how you doing, Trish? It's been a while, I think. I hope you're doing well. Doing okay. Haven't caught a stream in a while. It's alright. I'm glad to have you back. I've been doing okay, more or less. Like, I've had maybe more than my fair share of very stressful or depressive moods last couple of weeks, but you know, doing my best to just take things as I can. I'm looking forwards to being able to spend tomorrow cooking and hosting polycule at our house for Thanksgiving. Yeah, all I have left to do tonight after stream and after making dinner tonight is, let's see. Oh, I've got to finish making character, because one of the activities we're planning to do is a little D&D one-shot. I need to finish that character sheet. Then we also need to... Let's see. Well, do all of the dishes, mainly. So we're gonna need pretty much all of the ones that are dirty for tomorrow. You've been recovering from round 2 of COVID? No. I hope that you're recovering okay. It's not like one of those long COVIDs. Yeah, I hope then I'm able to give you something nicer to keep your mind. I kind of love how in the Back to the Future movies, it's never really explained how Doc Brown and Marty McFly met or, like, became friends or anything like that. It's just, yep, he's here. Wouldn't be so bad if you didn't also have asthma. Oh, that sucks. Just a teenager, high schooler, hanging out with an eccentric old man, no questions asked. Yeah. I mean, they seem close enough friends, so... Huh? All the hollow man. Upper wall. Do you have any fun plans for... Well, for anyone who observes the day, do folks have fun plans for American Thanksgiving? And if you don't observe the day, instead tell me, what are some things that you're thankful for? Your mom is gonna bring you a plate of food to your apartment, so you're thankful for family? Nice. What kind of food do you like having on Thanksgiving? I've actually, I think mainly I've just been a fan of a lot of the sides. Mac and cheese, cornbread. It takes the right kind of turkey for me to get particularly excited about that, I think. Aw, man. She makes a really great mushroom sage stuffing. Ooh. Sounds fun. The heck? Oh, that was weird. Thought I heard like a alarm or something. I'm actually gonna be, well, I've been trying to cook with mushrooms more often, and gonna try my first stuffed mushrooms tomorrow, so wish me luck. I probably shouldn't be trying a recipe for the first time on a very meal-focused holiday, but probably gonna be fine. I wouldn't say that I am the best chef in the polycule, but I'm definitely not the worst, so I've got a reputation to uphold. See if we... What kind of mushrooms? Just the plain white button mushrooms? Yep. I mean, I guess I could try and modify the recipe, but no, I think I should probably try and actually make it as written at least once first. It's in this nerd cookbook I bought, which is like, oh, dang it, which has recipes from and inspired by, you know, just a bunch of nerdy stuff. Like, the specific recipe I'm using is, I think it's called for like Azedel stuffed mushrooms. It's inspired by something, I think, from Final Fantasy XIV. But it's got like a ton of different recipes. I'm also doing the Undertale butterscotch and cinnamon pie tomorrow. I got that recipe from their original. What else? I mean, I guess speaking of mushrooms, I'm also going to be trying to make a nice sautéed mushroom with bacon mac and cheese tonight. Butterscotch cinnamon Toriel pie. It's been a while since I made it, so hopefully I'm not rusty, because rust would be a terrible thing to have in a pie. Prediction 2, hoverboards. I mean, we've come a lot closer. There's things called hoverboards, but they're not really hoverboards. Not yet, anyway. Gotta say, I'm skeptical. It's a big ask. Bigger than Flying Cars production assistant. Skating feels like a fad already. Wheels on a plank? Come on. Although, if we have hoverboards, surely we could have hover shoes? I mean, probably. Makes sense.
The next evolution of healing.
Please let us have hover shoes by 2015. I'll be 50 and could host a disco on a lake or something. Oh. That would be awesome, though. I'm not even gonna front with Alex. You know, while I'm thinking about food, though, are there any foods that y'all can think of from stuff that you love to watch or read or play or any kind of nerdy thing like that that you've ever wondered? I wonder what this recipe would taste like if you tried to make a real-life version of it. I gotta say, every time
there-
I've watched Scooby-Doo, I have been morbidly curious to know what would those sandwiches taste like.
Well, that's basically called a Dagwood,
Hmm.
named after Dagwood Jones from Blondie, and it is basically you just make a sandwich out
I
of
love that the
anything
main
and everything
character
in the fridge.
in Blondie isn't even named. Like, the comic isn't even named after the central character.
No, it's named after his wife.
Yeah, it was obviously the hot one. I'm aware. You can't wrap your head around Stardew Valley's strange bun. What makes it strange in-game? Dagwood original life guy? Maybe. But yeah, what makes the strange bun strange, exactly? Maybe we can puzzle it out together.
I did once make for D&D.
Hmm?
I made just a traditional dragonborn delicacy,
Mm-hmm.
just called Habdala Nach, which translates roughly to meat dish. And it is the heart, lungs, and kidneys of a catoblepis served on a bed of cracked bones so you can suck the marrow out, and drizzled in a glaze that's rendered down from the blood of the beast.
Uh-huh. And how did you realize this recipe in real life?
I haven't yet.
Uh,
One sec.
it's made with flour, a periwinkle snail. Is that a real thing? And void mayonnaise. It would be like a bao bun from Chinese cuisine with seafood. Well, I mean... well, I guess the follow-up question then I need to ask is, in-game, how do you make or find void mayonnaise? What is the process? What form of eggs and oil do you mix together to make mayonnaise of the void? Void chickens lay a void egg. Okay, how do you get a void chicken? And how are they different from normal chickens? Which curses your coop randomly, and you get an egg. Black with red flecks, warm to the touch. Wait. I think I actually know something for that.
Oh, just thought of another one. Is anyone here familiar with roll? Because I would love to try that Go Phoebe Po.
Yes, I was right. I do know where you can get something like that. This is a place I've actually been, too. I really want to go back there. There is a delicacy called puro tomago, which literally just means black egg, but it is specifically a way of preparing hard-boiled eggs where they're regular chicken eggs boiled in natural hot springs, which gives it this really potent flavor and really strong sulfur smell. And it does, like, the eggs do radiate heat after that, and they are black. So I think it would have to be that. That would be the void egg. Also, hello, Chugger. Thank you, thank you. Hmm.
Some of the people in your community
Hmm.
like that, and then to find out your dad watches the fun.
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm not gonna draw attention to it, and, who knows? Maybe my Papa Deer simply doesn't know what that means, and that's fine too. Maybe an egg salad with regular mayo and that type of egg? Maybe. How does one make mayonnaise normally? Could you use a hard-boiled egg?
Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Okay. Kuro tamago, deviled eggs.
Okay, but like the way the eggshells turn black is the boiling process. So my question is, can you make mayonnaise with hard-boiled eggs?
Oh, no clue.
Yeah, because without that boiling process, you're not able to get the color. No, it won't emulsify. Ah, dang it.
But you can use the hard-boiled egg to make a deviled egg.
Alright, well, let's see. Are there any animals that lay naturally black-colored eggs? I guess that's going to be the next port of call in this culinary quest.
The black chicken.
What?
The one breed of chicken whose entire body, down to the meat and bones, is black.
Is its eggs, too?
I would imagine.
I don't know. Not ruling it out, but... maybe you could also do, like, some sort of soy sauce or fish sauce, maybe, mixed into the mayonnaise to give it that color? That might work? I think it is doable. You're driving at the moment, going to family dinner. Send good energy. I will send you all the good energy I can, J-Decky. What do y'all think of that? Would soy sauce would be good with the seafood in the bun too? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Honestly, probably the fish sauce would too, but the soy sauce I think is a little more broad in terms of what tastes it could go with. Okay, so we figured that part out. It's just a basic flour bun, so we don't need to think too hard about that. The last part was a periwinkle snail? Is that a real animal? It is a real animal. Is it a real animal that is edible? Or normally eaten?
Snail?
Specifically a periwinkle snail. I don't know, because, like, I don't know which types of snail are dangerous. Okay, alright, so I mean, I think we could broaden that out. Like we broadened out the egg to just be in general, like, snail. Would that work? Because if
Periwinkles are often boiled and sold as a snack at the side. You tend to pull them out of
Okay.
their shells. They're eaten with vinegar and white pepper.
interesting. Wait, isn't there vinegar in mayonnaise? Or am I thinking of something else?
I don't know.
I like... This is actually a lot of fun, though, and it's making me really want to try and, like... the problem is now I really want to invest in, like, kitchen equipment so I could experiment with shit like this, because that would be so much fun. And also
well,
something...
Go on, Nailed It Academy.
No, that's only baking.
No, but
I'm
then
a
when
cook,
you lose,
not a
they
chef.
let you just take kitchen appliances.
Well, yeah, but they don't let you have GoPros or like the actual mechanical equipment I need. I mean, a little vinegar as well as the oil. Okay. Well, then it sounds like the periwinkle, and perhaps just more broadly snails in general, could work for that. This is definitely going to be something I feel, though, that, like, the recipe is going to be a little restrictive in terms of accessibility, because, I don't know, maybe you could find snails at a Whole Foods, or in certain markets, but I don't know about just in general. I'd be willing to try it, though. There's a fish market near you that probably sells them. Interesting. But yeah, if I do ever end up having the resources and like the all of the kitchen set up to be able to do cooking streams, I would love to be able to try and experiment with recipes like this with y'all. Prediction 3, Jaws 19. Jury's out on that one. I mean, who doesn't want to watch a shark movie? There's so much story there. People who hate sharks, that's who. Actually, no, that's the primary audience of Jaws. Especially if you branch out to hammerheads. So true, bestie. So true. I think the maximum number of films for any franchise is 3, right? If only. I'm trying to think, have there been any franchises that, like, have had that many films where it's like, okay, yes, it honestly is not only still as good, but better than the original 3 films. Because, like, you could make an argument, I guess, for something like Star Wars or Star Trek, but I feel like, honestly, a lot of those films, you could just make their own thing outside of that franchise, and, like, it would still probably be fine. I don't know. You know, some games have cookbooks, like Final Fantasy XIV does. Interesting. Well, again, this is all hypothetical still. Like, I don't have a way of streaming from my kitchen that satisfies me yet. If I can get something, though, I would love to be able to try cooking with all of y'all. It would be a great way to motivate me to continue to experiment and learn stuff in the kitchen, and who knows, maybe I'd be able to help other people learn, or at the very least get motivated to try and learn how to cook for themselves too. I think it would be fun, at least. It would be sort of a jarring shift in terms of my channel focus, though, I guess. Oh, my channel also really doesn't have that much of a focus these days, either.
And that's okay.
Yeah, but it does make it a lot harder, like, from a business angle to really be able to effectively market myself. Like, I was listening in on essentially a TED Talk that The Last Seahorse was doing about like good brand management and not customer, but community and viewer outreach and stuff like that. And one of the important things that they talked about was having like a specific niche that you're able to focus in on and fill. Because that's what makes you memorable, and that's what will draw repeat people back to again and again.
No. You're memorable because you're nice.
Jaws 13, but the shark is a friend and saves the people from, like, I don't know, a kraken? Works for me. Then Jaws 14, the kraken has JoJo's Bizarre Adventure style attached itself to the body of the shark, and that shark's grandchild, or no, great-grandchild, something like that, has to go stop the kraken.
No, it doesn't attach itself to the body. The kraken takes the shark's head and puts it on itself.
Now we're just getting into Sharktopus territory, and that's no good.
Then the grandson shark has to team up with whale wolf and Terracuda.
Please tell me those aren't real.
Sharktopus 2,
I know
versus
Sharktopus is.
Terracuda, and
Oh.
Sharktopus 3, Sharktopus versus whale wolf.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. Like, I know that I shouldn't expect better from the Sci-Fi Channel, but I'm still so
I
disappointed.
love crap sci-fi movies from the Asylum Studios.
Yeah, they're just so low effort. And, like,
I
they
know,
know
but
that they're low effort, and I think the problem is, like, sometimes it's okay to just have, like, you know, this is a bad movie. Everyone on production knew that it was going to be a bad movie, so they kind of made a joke of it, but, like, you can't have that be your entire brand, because at that point it's not, we ended up making a bad movie. Like, you have to have people take it seriously, like, try to legitimately make a good movie, because then that's how you get camp. If you're, like, from the get-go trying to make a bad movie, then it's not really anything. It's not to me. Like, there's no sincerity, I think that's the term I'm looking for. They have to go to Egypt for some reason then? Yep. That's the plan.
there's a whole scene of them swimming upstream up the Nile.
I think I would respect those movies so much more if they just didn't have CGI. Like, if they... I would agree to watch a dozen of those terrible, like, Chop House movies if at the very least I knew that I wouldn't have to look at any bad CGI, by which I mean CGI in general, because they never make good CGI. That's part of their studio. Still go. feel like I have too strong feelings about something as pointless as, like, cut rate horror monster movies stuff. Oh,
Oh,
did
my
you get
brother
done with
and
your
I
dry?
would always watch those movies because, like, the weekends they'd hold a special and we'd guess what animal it was based on. Like, was it Snake Day, Shark Day, Alligator Day?
Hmm.
And then we'd sit there with packages of fruit snacks, and then every time a character would get introduced, they'd get assigned a fruit snack, and then when they'd get eaten, we'd eat the fruit snack.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
It was like our little drinking game. When we couldn't drink. One of us still can't drink.
Oh, that's right. I still need to reconnect. Get to your dinner safely, J-Deggy? Better not be driving still if you're on here now. Yep, it works now. Alright, let's see. Inner arch keystone? Huh. Let's see. Curtain walls. Oh, okay, so we still need to get up onto the roof. Okay. Mhm. Who do y'all think is the most powerful character Michael J. Fox has played in film? Marty McFly or Ferris Bueller?
Ferris Bueller was,
Oh shit, that's right, it was the other guy. Huh,
yeah.
I totally forgot. Fun fact, Matthew Broderick killed a woman in Ireland in a vehicular manslaughter that he has never served jail time for.
He has felt incredibly awful about it, though.
True.
And did, like, pay for her funeral and shit.
Oh, it was 2 people. I had a friend in college who did some fantastic comedy writing bits, but I think the one that sticks out to me the most is they were talking about doing impressions of Matthew Broderick, and it's like, here's an impression of Matthew Broderick after a long night of drinking in Ireland. And doing, like, the Matthew Broderick uncomfortable faces. You know, the ones that he does. He does them in anything. Was it in good taste? Probably not.
No.
Did I laugh because I was a college student? Yeah. Time is bad, taste tastes good in the moment. Yeah. So confused because sometimes I'll get a message where it's like, hey, your partner Epitome's Steam library is now available for Steam Share, and it just is like, the computer is off. It's in the other room. He's at work. What? How? Why? I'm missing still. Mm-hmm. Has me baffled. Maybe around the hologram? Hmm?
Yeah. Hi.
Oh. Definitely this part of the upper field. Maybe there's something behind? This is baffling.
What happened?
Trying to figure out where this last bit of dirt is on this wall. But I can't for the life of me see anything.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Not gonna look a gift horse. I guess I'm just ending that sentence there. I'm not gonna look a gift horse.
They don't like being looked at.
Perfect. Ah. Not looking at a gift horse closely is exactly what got the Trojans in trouble. You're so right, though. Guess I
Yeah.
have to look a gift horse in the mouth. Sure hate it if a bunch of buff Greek dudes burst out of a gift that I got. Terrible. Isn't there another... Oh, entry floor.
What happened?
Oh, nothing. I was just muttering to myself, like, wasn't there like a door?
I'm
No.
just all over the place today.
Did you sleep enough?
No.
Uh, Where else am I missing?
Welcome, readers.
Oh, hello. You'll need help when you get home? Okay. Let me give you a shout out. Hi everyone. If you're new here, welcome. If you're new here, welcome. My name is Beatrix Funny. I am taxidermy Jack brought to life by the power of love and slightly mad science. I do variety streams with a focus on roguelikes, RPGs of all sorts, and digital artwork. This is my co-host, channel mascot Francisco. And today we have been playing through the newest Power Wash Simulator DLC. Nice to meet ya. I assume from what I'm seeing there that you were also doing the DLC?
I'm here also.
Yep, we also have some company here from Queen Bean Machine and Zira. There we go. Curtain Wall still?
Yes, hi, hello.
Yes, you called?
Oh yeah, so introducing you to the raider.
Oh, hello.
Ah. But yeah, how was your stream? Oh, unless you need to raid and run. I understand that too. If you do want to raid and run, then just have a... Oh. You haven't finished the main campaign, so you've been doing that. Ah, Soul Castle. Oh, the main campaign, amazingly enough for one of these, like, simple simulator games, actually has surprising... Ah! Oh, thank you very much for joining the Fluff Hole. I hope you enjoy it here. Well, what I was saying was the main game actually has a surprising amount of story going in. Ah! Surprising amount of story going into it for what, you know, I think most people weren't expecting anything out of.
I mean, that's fair. There's a bunch of games like that where it's like on the surface just like a simulator game,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's like a whole ass story there.
There we go. Entry floor, lower side window frame. Side frame.
So, like, in universe, are you cleaning the actual location of the events of Back to the Future, or are you cleaning the movie set for Back to the Future?
So I'm supposedly just cleaning the movie set, but it is confusing because the DeLorean functioned. Like, it did
As a
the
time
whole...
machine?
Well, yeah, it did like the whole go super fast, flaming car tracks, disappear in like this quantum wormhole of light. But it is a movie still somehow. I don't really understand, to be honest, but fortunately the DLCs, well, I can't say that. There is actually the SpongeBob DLC actually had a real fun story to it, but most of the
Wait, I'm sorry, there was a SpongeBob DLC?
Mm-hmm. Most of the
There was?
DLCs, yeah, most of the DLCs, other than the SpongeBob DLC so far, haven't really had a story to it to spoil. But yeah, the SpongeBob one does, actually.
Now, is that
Surprisingly.
involving SpongeBob characters?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yeah, so far, let's see, there's been the SpongeBob DLC, there's been the Lara Croft DLC, the Final Fantasy VII Remake DLC. I think that's all of them. Yeah. Oh, wait, before we go, our reward. Alright, y'all ready?
What's the reward? Good.
Ah! That's fun. Does it come back, or... Oh, yeah, it does! Nice! It's just like I remembered it, just as terrible looking as ever. Fantastic.
They really captured the shitty CGI quality of it.
They really did, yeah. Doc's Time Train. Okay, and we're going into the third movie now. I imagine this is the last of the jobs. Alright, so hey pal, thanks for fitting us in again. We're wrapping up the third and final, and we do mean final, film now, and and boys, the scheduling getting tight. We went back to Wild West in this one, which naturally means we've got a time-traveling steam locomotive. Sure, why not, I guess. How else is Doc going to ride those timelines? I'm really not sure what happened, but the time train looks like it's been driven through a rainbow. Okay. Don't know if it has anything to do with some multicolored logs that we used in an earlier scene to get the Old West train up to 88 miles per hour. Regardless, we need it clean for our next shot. I'll leave you to it. You know what you're doing, and thanks a lot. Like, again, here, the implication, I guess, is they used some kind of magic tree logs? And is it actually a time machine? I do not know. I do not know.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, look at all the bells and whistles on this one. Remember in the movie they had to use special fuel logs to make it go faster? Doc invented them or whatever. Fair enough, I guess. Alright, let's see. I like how soundstagey this is, where it's just like, yeah, probably somewhere along this line there's a spot that looks like it belongs in the Old West, but this sure as hell ain't it.
Yeah, it does look like it went through a rainbow, geez.
Oh, what is this sign? Ah, dang it, it's too far away. Is there anywhere else I can explore over here? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, well. Let's see. I feel like the second I hit this with water, it is going to give me the first text box. So, find a nice thing on for. Yep. Hello again. Looks like this is going to be our last job together. It's the final scene of the entire trilogy. Oh, Alex, you're a script supervisor now? Good for you, bud.
You did it.
Hopefully at this point, Alex knows what the heck is going on in these movies.
Now this is Power Wash Simulator.
Truly.
She's going from absolutely covered in garbage to just clean.
Mm-hmm. I like that Doc can invent logs. He invented a whole new kind of tree, can you believe it?
Yeah, I know, right? Amazing that the underside of the train is already completely clean.
Lucky break. Basically like those Duraflame or creosote removing logs, but more science-y. I see.
I understood what some of those words meant.
Yeah, I think creosote was the name of a character in a Monty Python sketch, if I recall, right?
Good.
Just as a heads up, I don't know when Epitome is going to be getting home, but when he does get home, I am going to need to take a quick break if I'm still streaming, and go help him bring in food for the big day tomorrow.
Understandable.
I'll put on some pig racing for all of y'all.
Good.
It's also the buildup that happens in chimneys from burning certain kinds of wood or plants high in various compounds that stick to the side of the chimney, increasing risk of smoke inhalation by blocking the upwards airflow. Trisha, did you know all of that just off the top of your head? If so, that's very impressive.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Wow. How did you learn all of that? Was it just like... oh my god. Was it just like a, special interest binge? Or... like a hobby? Or... osmosis? Huh. Do you
Osmosis
like...
from what?
do you live with a family of chimney sweeps? I'm trying to figure out how, from osmosis, you would casually pick up that knowledge. Oh, but you had a chimney in your house growing up. Oh, and you actually used the okay, that makes sense. Oh, I mean, you must have at least used it, I guess, if you learned that stuff, or... I guess that... I don't know, I guess that could also just be like a... We're probably never going to need to use this sort of thing, but, you know, if we do, you gotta know about this kind of deal. Oh, get our ladder. You have a lot of useless knowledge? I mean, I wouldn't call that useless knowledge. What if you end up living in a household where they do use the fireplace frequently? I don't know about you, but this is exactly how I'd expect a time machine to look if it were made by an inventor who traveled into the future before becoming stuck in 1885.
I mean, yeah.
He's got a point, I suppose. That's why he's script supervisor now. I think that might have been a spoiler. Wow. Wow, Alex. I thought we were close. Can't believe you would do that to me.
Shake my fucking
Now I
head.
don't even need to see the third Back to the Future movie.
SMH my fucking head.
Truly. Where am I still missing? Oh, it's not just those. Okay. That's why. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I also have a lot of completely useless knowledge. For example, the inner workings of video games and card games that nobody cares about.
I mean, there is always someone who cares about card games and video games. And if people don't, then that's what those, like, 6-hour-long deep dive investigative journalism videos on YouTube are for. It's like
What
part
about
of
those?
it's like part of the life cycle of special interests and hyperfixations.
Yeah. I do not have the, what is the term I'm trying to think of? The planning, like the planning skills to make a project that big.
Understandable. Maybe it's just my group of friends, but we like to watch those Chemical Safety Board disaster response and management videos about, like, chemical plants. Huh. Alright. I mean, I can't be in a position to judge because my partner Epitome, he is, like, a huge fan of podcasts specifically about engineering and infrastructure disasters.
Infrastructure disasters?
Yep. Like bridges, buildings, vehicles,
I
systems.
feel like I know the podcast you're talking about.
Well, there's your problem.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes, Totoro, can I help you, sir?
The boys here.
Huh? Are you hungry? Alright. I will be right back. I'm gonna go feed the boy.
Go feed the boy.
Oh, also. Oh.
Wait. Oh, wait, you can. Is that what you do to skin colors? Good. Hello.
Whoa. Mm.
What got all over the train readers?
We don't know. Might be some byproduct of the weird magic logs they invented to fuel it.
I was gonna say it's time come, but that works too.
Oh gosh. Hi, Dad. You know, maybe I should try and swear less in general. Be more family friendly or what have you.
No, I'll never be able to do that. And I'll just have to live with that.
That's very big of you. It's not big of me, though, because then I would be married to multiple people without them knowing. I do have a step stool. Another 2005 volume rendition of Megalovania to them? Or 200%. What? Is that how you answer spam calls?
Now, is that 200% as in like twice the volume, or 200% as in like twice the speed?
That's a good question.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Double speed at double volume.
Wouldn't that be 400%?
No. And
Okay.
I will not explain why.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Makes sense to me.
Understandable.
I don't know what these flaps are, but I like them. Silly little flaps.
It's time stuff.
I guess so.
That's how they stop the time coming getting in the engine.
Flaps over an engine area?
Oh, this is a reactor.
You're right, the reactor, my bad.
Venting. So you can control how much energy is escaping or
You know, that's right.
redoubling.
You're a radioactive being. Please explain to us the process by which nuclear reactors function and the significance of venting therein.
So it's not. It's more like trying to weaponize or create or make the material fissile. You want like the radioactive atoms bouncing at a certain rate, but also like not reaching past. You want to keep it at critical mass, you know? Which is why you see all the stories of the demon core where you have the lid of the sphere propped open slightly, just so you don't get too much energy, you know? That makes sense.
The time train is based on the legendary Sierra Railway No. 3 locomotive, which is a total Hollywood legend in its own right. Nuclear energy is just spicy rocks making steam to spin a big thing that makes electricity. Like the career of any true movie star, it's been derailed, marked for scrapping, but has always come back stronger. What that means, but okay.
Did someone just frickin' call me a rock?
So
Yes,
I'm gonna have
Totoro,
to go.
can I help you? What is it?
I'm going to have to go.
Alright, take care.
You
If you're gonna come up, son, then just hop up, okay? What's it gonna be? There you go. Welcome to the lab. The lab feels like a name that I would give, like, a nightclub marketed towards cat people, like cat boys and cat girls and cat non-binaries. It's like, yeah, you wanna hang out? You wanna hang out in the lab.
I mean, yeah.
Give you a little kiss over. The VIP zone would be called the warm laptop. Works for me. I love collaborative world building like this.
The actual bar area, the keyboard.
Oh, thank you for the kisses, baby boy.
Aww, kitty kisses.
Hey, it hasn't bitten me yet today, which is always nice.
I would accept even bites. I just miss having a cat.
Oh. The nice thing about the nice and the inconvenient thing about Totoro is if you are sat or laid down at even just like a 91%, a 91 degree angle, he will climb on top of you and turn into dead weight.
That sounds relaxing, like a little weighted blanket.
Little weighted blanket that sometimes likes to bite and scratch us, huh?
I have a natural way with animals.
Oh,
I get it from my dad, strangely.
oh.
Yeah, he's always been an animal whisperer. Like, even animals that people say, oh, be careful, they're difficult or they're aggressive, Dad'll walk up and they'll act all friendly.
Hmm.
They'll just sort of come up to him.
That sounds lovely. Your girlfriend's cat, Tucker, only bites if you touch the belly. Oh, that's fair.
No,
That's
that's the best part, though.
yeah, but like at least he's setting healthy boundaries in the relationship. I can appreciate that. Totoro, like he doesn't really have a no place, but there's definitely places that he's not as comfortable, and there's also times where he'll just decide, no, I'm going to bite you now. It is not going to be a play bite. It might be a grooming bite, but grooming bites are a scam created by Big House Cat.
See, all of my cats loved getting belly rubs because I raised them from a young age to associate it with affection.
Yeah, we adopted Totoro, and he was already, I think, you were 6 years old, right? When we adopted you, thereabouts. So he's an adult cat, sure.
False. All cats are baby.
He will nip your nose if you don't get out of bed early enough in the morning. He doesn't get fed right away. Oh. Yeah, Totoro's not normally a very food-motivated cat. Like, sometimes if you forget to feed him, he'll politely come over to the chair you're sat at and, like, get up on his hind legs and, like, start pawing at you, but he really doesn't do too much of that. He's also kind of bad at eating. Like, he usually gets pretty food anxious, so he'll, when he does eat super fast and end up making himself sick, and then he throws up and learns nothing.
What's that between his ears? No brain, just floof. We're not making fun of you, Totoro. We're just stating facts.
I mean, I'm a little making fun of him. I love language is teasing. Why I'm a brat. Brat swit.
Ah, I see.
And again, if you're watching this, hi Dad. I don't know.
We're not going to explain those terms.
I'll tell you about it when I see you sometime. Ask me. I'm sure I'll have completely forgotten about it, so it will be a fun reaction from me too. But yeah, Papa Dear, if you're watching, I'm more than happy to explain all the nuances of that stuff. Just ask. I'm setting up future B for such a terrible reaction. But, you know, future
Yes,
B is not me, so I don't have to care.
Suddenly, Future B comes back, walks into the room, and just smacks you.
Yeah. I'm sorry, son. I need to adjust. I'm still supporting you. There we go. Just needed to move my leg because it's falling. It's okay. Actually, you know what? I think I misspoke earlier. He does... I guess it's a no-touch area for him. But it's always in a way where he's, like, surprised and scandalized that I would even think to touch him, like, on his butt. Like, he always is surprised. I don't know why. Should know by now. Can't believe you've done this. It is kind of like that.
Tyga says that all the time.
Watching mommy game, Totoro?
That's adorable.
Would love to set up a cat cam for him, but the problem is he just moves too frequently. It feels
I
like
mean,
sometimes
He's
he
been
knows
sitting on your
that
lap
he's...
this whole time, right?
Yeah. It feels like, though, sometimes he knows that he's being monitored. And, like, that confuses him and makes him unsettled. And he's off. Sorry that I have to keep tapping out here to check the Discord. I'm waiting for Epitome to get home since he said that I'll need some help. A renew message could be. Alright. Hey Wiz! How's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Question for you, and I guess for anyone in chat who hasn't answered it yet, what's your favorite 80s movie? If not your favorite, one of your favorites. Probably Kagemusha by Kurosawa. Ooh. The only Kurosawa I've seen, I think, is Ron. What is Kagemusha? My Neighbor Totoro? Excellent choice. I can still go. I got a little bit left. Yeah, we've been talking all about movies, and specifically 80s movies, which, you know, it was just a really good decade for those. I gotta say, in terms of all of the decades where you can view movies made in the 80s is probably the best. But yeah, I'm curious about what Kagemusha is, and also, what makes Totoro your favorite? Kagemusha is the story about a dying feudal lord who has a look-alike, who was a common criminal who was used as his body double. But then the feudal lord dies and the look-alike takes his place. Oh. Interesting. Oh shoot, I didn't notice the visible electricity. That's fun. So is the story about, like, is it told from the perspective of the look-alike, or... It has a lot of themes about identity and ambition and living out someone else's ambition against your will. Interesting. Interesting. One of these days, I'm gonna have to try watching more Kurosawa movies. Some cool trippy dream sequences from the point of view of the lookalike. Ooh. I mean, I do like surreal weirdness. At least when it... I can't say makes sense, because... But at least when it's not just weird for the sake of weird, I guess. It's like even dreams follow some kind of internal logic. Yojimbo is a good Kurosawa movie, a classic. You also like Throne of Blood, which is basically Macbeth in feudal Japan. Like I said, the only one I've seen is Ron, which is basically What If Othello, but feudal Japanese. That one was really good. Maybe I'll have to check out the other entries in his Shakespeare but make it Japanese series. I had to look it up, but apparently The Shining was an 80 and not the late 70s like I assumed. That one's a comfort movie for you. Ooh. Interesting. What makes it so? I'm sorry if these are too many questions. Feel free to ignore them. Hey, Codex. How's it going? I'm doing pretty well. We basically have everything set up for Thanksgiving with the polycule tomorrow. All that I have left to do is make tonight's dinner, do the dishes, because we're gonna need a lot of those tomorrow, and finish up the character sheet, because we're doing a cheeky little D&D one-shot as part of the celebration. Going okay for you? Don't know why, I just like to put it on sometimes. Fair enough. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Wiz. Mm. Thank you very much. Got some good cracks out of that one. Where am I looking? Tab frontal. There we go. Oh, that's the rumble. There we go. Question also for anyone who observes the holiday. And honestly, if you don't observe it as well, what are you thankful for? I'm honestly still amazed that there is enough of a group of people, friends and viewers alike, who decide that they want to spend their time with me to be able to allow me to continue doing all this. It's immensely humbling feeling, and one that I'm very grateful. Yeah. For those of you who haven't answered yet, what are y'all thankful for? Like you're nearly done, so I just want to say how great it's been having you on. Well, thank you, Alex. You have literally no idea how you store all that water in the backpack. No, honestly, good question. I don't know either. Honestly, you and your gear belong in another of these movies set even further into the future. You're thankful you're still alive and your friends and family are too. Pretty good thing for. Oh. Alright, well, we've got 50 minutes more. What about those of y'all in call? Have you told me what you're thankful for this year? Got a split soon. It was nice hanging out. Same. It's nice seeing you again. Take care of yourself, and hopefully it won't be as long until we get to see each other again then. Have a good Thanksgiving tomorrow. Do hope all the cooking turns out delicious. Joel. I hope so too. I wonder, though, and back on all of the 80s movies we've talked about today, like, there's going to... I feel like now that they've shown these properties can be brought back and still be popular with that RoboCop game that came out recently. I wonder what other movies they'll try that way. I remember that the dev of the RoboCop game, well, devs, expressed interest in doing one for They Live, which would be pretty cool. I feel like this is potentially a good market to try and do something, maybe with like The Thing, given how Amogus is made that, has already blazed that trail. Hmm. Fucking... Mm. Mm. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Wiz. Hmm. Oh, how's my Emily dear? Hello, hello, Gyaru. Let's see. Abador. Good to see you. Oh. The car. You're wow. Oh. What's got you feeling wow? Sorry to hear that. You want fast food and cuddles? Well, I can digitally provide at least one of those. I'm not gonna be going for too much longer. Honestly, I'll probably call it a night after I finish the DLC, since it's not gonna be cutting that much time off the stream. So if you want, we can hang out after that. Place for Lil. Oh. What's she planning on maybe streaming? Luxbox. Let's react. Oh, that's what these are? You want to finish Onimusha? Oh, also, some questions for you to think about, since you were talking about movies last night. What's your favorite 80s movie? Or one of your favorite 80s movies? And, since it's gonna be Thanksgiving tomorrow, what are you thankful for this year? Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. It's a pretty solid one. I don't know if it necessarily has the most Nazis eaten up or killed for Indiana Jones movie, but it certainly has, like, I would say the highest tier, since if I recall right, doesn't he old cock Hitler at some point? I feel like that happened. I feel like also Sean Connery, well, other than being completely unable to do any character where he wasn't able to use his singular accent. I don't know why he was so proud of just this one accent that he could do despite having a whole career of acting. But despite that, he still makes a fun dad, like embarrassing, awkward dad figure for him, so that's nice. Okay. What are we looking for next? You want hugs and a pack of Scooby-Doo fruit snacks? Well, I can do the hugs at least. I normally do those anyway at the end of stream. Capacitor house. Smokes. Smoke. You accept? The smooch is cute too? Well, thank you, I try. Being cute is one of my charm points. Sometimes. Stomach. Throw. Ah, electrical system cable. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. So I kinda want to save the flux capacitor housing for last, so let's see. Fabric. Hey. Hey, stuck. Hey. Put the flux capacitor particle collider. The trouble with this is I've never seen this movie, and I also know that most of these words are nonsense. So I have like no frame of reference for where I might find these things other than just kind of blindly looking around. Nope, still not epitome. It's on the back. Hmm. Huh. Huh. Eh? Hmm? Funny. Hmm. Oh, that's... Onboard flux band. Ah, run board. Okay, here we go. Probably on the other side then. Let's take a look. Ah, I see it. There we go. Alright, and all that's left is just the flux capacitor stuff. Yeah! Oh, 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 oh! Eh? Eh? Huh? What? Huh? Huh. Is that what happens in the movie? Oh, it took the tracks with it. Huh. Another outstanding job, thank you. I'll admit I was skeptical that such a thing as a power washer could be good for us, but you've been terrific through the production of all 3 films. I'll put the word out for you. Who knows? There may be more productions in contact with you one day. Thanks a lot, and all the best. There we go. Let's see.
Excuse me.
What? How do I see? Sheets again. Here we go. Right there. Here that we have it. Okay. Watch the time machine reappear. Huh. Okay. Try that. And clean the flux capacitor and particle colliders first. Alright, we can do that. Might as well get these last couple of achievements to at it. Oh, right. It's to be play. Heading to bed now? See you, Pete. Have a great rest of stream. Well, thank you very much, and I hope you sleep well. Have wonderful dreams, and I'll see you around. There we go. And I assume it's this one. And I guess it says wait for it to, or see it reappear, so I guess we just didn't stick around there long. It's a fun enough job. Very iconic one too, of course. Man, if only this car ran as good as it looked. It was a real stinker. Ma'am, do you have a license for this time travel vehicle? No. I can't go to time jail again. For legal reasons, the last time I went to time jail was, in fact, just a tour. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up as I go along at this point. How was the dinner, J. Becky? Time jail won't be necessary, but I will have to write you a time citation so you can contest in time court with a time lawyer. Alright. Okay, Ossifer. I really admire what the art department did for these movies, though. Like, looking at this, it's a car. It's a car with a bunch of hardware and parts that don't actually mean or do anything on it. But you can still very clearly see, like, it looks enough like stuff that's recognizable that you can at least imagine how it would work. Gonna mark you a time criminal? No! But yeah, how was your dinner? You have a nice time? I hope so. Oh, okay. Have a good one. Someday my J-Deggy will return from war. Someday. That's so sweet. One day. There we go. I like to imagine, because, like, he has this vanity license plate, that Doc Brown had to take this car to an actual DMV and get it somehow approved as a street legal vehicle so he could get the vanity plate. It seems like a fun, if probably not super meaningful, side story. Maybe I just have a warped view of what's interesting at this point, though. Okay, still not epitome. I like how, because there's so many parts here, I can kind of just vaguely aim it in this general direction and be confident that I'll hit stuff. Hmm. Rear flux spot. I don't want to see if I can find it on my own now. This is the exhaust. It would stand to reason. Connect it. Does anyone who knows cars know where I can find the rear flux box? E. Oh, that's just the nuclear reactor. That's nothing. It's worthless. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, wait. No, that's the front flux. Okay, that's nothing. Flux band. Oh. Hey, here we go. Godspeed, you magnificent bastard. Wonder if I can get myself hit by it. Ah, no. Okay, so now we just need to wait for it to show up. Because in the meantime... Appreciate you can kind of interact with the planes. That's fun. Oh, out of time. Get out of here, Flames. Get out of here. Oh! Okay. Huh. Well, here we go. Nice. Alright. I think it's about time for me to wrap up. We're a couple of minutes early, but that's not really a problem. Not that early. I'll just use the extra time to see if I can find a raid target in advance for a change. I don't see anyone else playing this particular game. Oh, well, first things first. Thank you all very, very much for keeping me company today. I had a good time, and well, I hope you did too. What? Yeah, you know, it's been a little while. That? So... Alright, so... While I am doing this, could I please have someone give me a socials command? Okay. Alright, I found it's live. Alright, so oh, thank you very much. Thank you, Emily. So, the first link there is my card. I'm gonna have to revamp it soon, but anyway. I put pretty much, well, not quite all of them yet, but most of my socials over there. It's also where you can find my information if you want to get in touch for commissions. Then we have Discord. I'm pretty much always on Discord, so if you want to just like hang out and get to know me, any of the amazing people that are part of this community, consider joining. Have you? Then we have the Twitter. It's a shit show, but I still post stuff there. Usually schedules every Sunday, artwork here and there, but just in general. See what else I'm up to, check there. Finally, YouTube, where I put my VODs when I remember, hey, I should really put my VODs somewhere. And that's pretty much it. Our next stream is going to be Friday. We are taking off tomorrow. So for Friday, technically I'm not the one streaming it. It's gonna be Auntie Griselda. She's back with another installment of Gabbing with Goblins, the only Twitch talk show by and for goblins. We're gonna be talking to Goblin Paladin Roselia. So if you want to swing by and get to know another wonderful gob, I really hope that check it out. That again is Friday at 2 p.m. ST. So I hope to see you there. Alright, so anywho, now that I got all that taken care of, we're gonna be raiding. Yeah, let's raid Obsidia. She's doing some art practice. She's learning and honestly has been learning very well, I would say so far. So before I start up the raid, first let me share the raid messages if you want to use them. Anyone can use the first one, and if you got a subscription, you can use the second one. And yeah, I hope to see you Friday at 2 p.m. EST while I man the cameras for Griselda's talk show. Otherwise, it's a hug. And a smooch, if you prefer. And until I see you again, remember to take care of yourselves, okay? Care is about. If you celebrate it, have a happy Thanksgiving tomorrow. And if you don't, I still hope you have a happy Thursday. Till then, care.